Oh, hello everyone. And welcome in. How are we all doing today? Zoc? that legitimately startled me. Zoc, you know what? If I delay any longer, I think you're gonna have a book by the time new stuff starts coming out. So I better pick up the pace. But at the same time, it's always interesting to read what you come up with. Oh, doing good, Ducks? Good to hear. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Did you update your Google Drive? So if you did, I want to check out the new stuff you were working on yesterday. Also, Jean, welcome in. How are you feeling today? Hopefully better than yesterday. Oh, and Watcher, welcome in. How are you doing? Justice, I know you're lurking, and I know you got a busy week, so hopefully it's going okay so far. Doing a little bit better? Good to hear, John. Every little bit counts. All right, hold on one second. Let me find this here link. Excuse me. I know it was sent at some point. Oh, maybe did you send it directly into the chat? Oh, okay, you did. All right, I was tabbed out. Thank you, Dux. Let's take a peek. I forgot about the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring wizard duck. All right. Oh, I like that. Very cute. Sorry, most people just wanted in chat. Oh, no, that's all good. I just couldn't remember where I had seen it last. All right. Well, I think we're gonna be trying to wrap up AC6 within this week. There's not much more to do. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to update this one so I get my proper Kingfisher look. Oops. And there we go. Yep, that's it. Gotta do a little bit of color correction, but you know what? That's pretty dang close. Save, and then how much ammo do the Vientos have? I just want to see. Total rounds 160. Okay, not great. Yeah, I was reminded of an old build that was very, very popular early on in AC6 called BVO, which I can't remember what the B stood for. BVO, hold on, I just actually want to check, but it's a very specific design. AC6 BVO. What is? I can't remember what the B stands for, but yeah, the build specifically used the Viento pistols and then the Ocelius Yep, this one. FCS, and it was just one of the most meta breaking, well, actually it wasn't even meta breaking, it was just an extremely strong AC build for a very long time, and then the Vientos got nerfed into the ground.
621. This is an open call from the Balaam Group, one of the corporate forces occupying Rubicon.
Attention all independent mercenaries! This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng. The Rubicon Liberation Front has deployed Baus artillery throughout the contaminated city. The city itself has no strategic value, but we cannot allow them to hinder expansion of...
I think for the first little while, everything is the exact same, but we are gonna get into some new stuff, because we're on the third playthrough of this. But there is a third hidden ending.
Commence mission.
I'm trying to remember how you pronounce it properly, but Ale Eacta Est, I believe is how you pronounce it. I'll be curious if anyone is familiar with the phrase or saying.
That's one of the artillery emplacements. The front is protected with armor plating. Attack them. We're clear here. Move on to the next site, 621.
Whoa. Are you, Sean? Heck yeah. Well, would you like to share for the whole class? What does it mean?
Dog. Don't give them another inch. We have to defend the artillery.
Ooh, okay.
You're up against mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
Enemy attack! You're after the artillery! Fight back!
This is one of the... Yes, it is. That is indeed correct, Sean. I believe it was... you might know better than me, but I think... Was it Caesar who originally... Who was really famous for saying that? I could be wrong. Hans, welcome in! Good day, may the Emperor bless you all. Same to you, Hans. Yeah, pretty sure it was Julius Caesar. Yeah, that sounds right. I just... Heck yeah. Wait, what did I just say? Which part? How's your day going? The quote we're referencing, what did Caesar say? Oh, I can't remember. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly or not, but specifically revolving around this game, we're on our third playthrough. We're gonna try and 100% the game in terms of get all three endings. We've gotten 2 of them so far, so we're last run. And the last ending is called... Hold on, let me pull it up just to make sure I'm... Ale Iacta Est, I believe is how you say it. Yeah. Or the die is cast.
No, no.
You know what? I wonder... Noctrag legs. Doesn't make me a whole lot faster. Oh wait, no, but the legs specifically, the Noctra have a faster. No. Interesting. Huh. Oh, the Alba are just straight up better. Why were the jump distance, jump height? No, quick boost speed. Oh, no, it being an early game. Not quite sure about that one. Look at me. Because I do specifically remember BVO being very strong, mostly because it was also extremely quick. Ugh. Damon, welcome in. No Space Marine today? Nah, not tonight. We may do it later in the evening, depending on how quickly we can get through AC6, but
You've got ID. Now you need a rep.
probably not.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Get their
Also,
attention, 621.
Hans, thank you very much for the hydrate. Greatly appreciated. I have not been hydrating nearly enough the last while. Always good getting the reminder. All right.
Commence mission.
Only thing that I know that is famous from Seymour is
Enemy attack!
I'm not sure I'm familiar with that one, Hans.
The Archivist group hired some muscle. An independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send the Vespers. Intercepting!
They're just mass-produced MTs. Wipe them out, 621.
This AC pilot's sharp.
Any chance you know what it means off the top of your head? Because I'm unfortunately not familiar.
Turn through it.
Also, in case I did forget to say, Damon, hopefully we were having a good day today, and welcome it.
Only a few targets left.
Also, the reason we were saying crossing the Rubicon is reference.
Handle it, 621.
Oh, really?
Two repair kits.
Huh. I had not aware of that.
Unidentified machine down. Get back to work, 621. Wait. I'm picking up new enemy signatures. Looks like reinforcements. Eliminate them.
Oh, but I was not actually. I think my brain initially just went to, oh no, I misinput that.
Eliminated. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Evidently, it was completely fine. Is there an entire Sabaton song about crossing the Rubicon? Probably. I wouldn't know what. Well, if I have heard it, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
No new messages.
Also know that after stabbing him in the back. I see. Sorry, Hans, I didn't see that one. Okay. Oh, destroy the tester AC? No.
Your means end here.
Hang on. Do I have... No, I think that is actually the one that I want to stick with. Okay.
The target may be a product sample, but it
Okay, let's see if I remember how to play the Kingfisher. There's a build I have on PC, inspired by someone else's AC, and
we've got a read on
it
the
just
target.
bullies
Now's the time, 621.
bullies people who are not prepared for it. Okay.
We're under attack! Must be the locals. It's an
Okay.
independent.
The pilot's just delivery duty, but don't let her go
Don't you leave, Berg.
Oh shoot. Okay.
I just wanted to call Sunfire.
Enemy AC destroyed.
Oh, you know what was probably doing it? Yeah, it was the fact that I was using the hard lock. Really, Jean? You never heard of Sabaton? You might like them. I still... I'm trying to think. What are... Last Stand, I feel like, is a really good one. I've always been a fan of Bismarck. I think Sabaton's Bismarck is one of my favorites.
621. About the tester AC you downed. That was being shipped to the Red Guns, Balaam's in-house AC squad. They're Balaam's main force, and its members are no amateurs. Remember who you're messing with.
You got it, Walter. Also, Grizzly, welcome in. How are you doing today? Also, thank you very much for the hydrate. Hold on. See design. Nice swap. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, fair enough. Well, hey, as long as you're chilling.
Now they're asking for you by name. Keep building your rep.
Yeah, John, you should definitely look up Sabaton. They're... I know a lot of people have called them, like, Christian heavy metal. I don't personally label them as such. I call them, like, historical heavy metal, or historical metal. Like, a lot of their song is about historical battles, events in history. I mean, one of them is quite literally just about the Battle of Shiroyama, which was the last battle between the Japanese samurai and, like, the Imperial Japanese army. So, the sword against the gun. I do actually quite like that one too as well. Bismarck, obviously about the Bismarck. Powerwolf was more like Christian. Yeah, well, I think because a lot of people know they get lumped in a lot, so they just automatically go, oh, you know, Sabaton's the same. It's like, I don't... There's definitely some of their songs that you can kind of glean that from. I think Last Stand even starts with, like, church bells or something like that, but... Uh-oh.
Looks like they've got a mouse tetrapod. It's a cut above the other MTs. Ignore it and focus on the mission.
Bam! Okay. Yep. You know what?
How are you?
I'm not
Got the tetrapod.
I'm not done with the Epion build yet.
621. Looks like you got them all. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Hell yeah. Might like to look them up later on. Yeah. You know what? Last night, after we cut stream, I just whenever I was heading to bed, I got like a YouTube recommendation for
Michigan. About leaving 621 with the
hold
red
on.
guns.
Handler Walter, forgot to mention something. The Liberation Front's changing the strategy. Been cozying up to independent mercs.
Great news, if it means more work for 621.
They can try whatever tricks they want. The Red Guns are ready to smash some heads.
Okay. Okay, so I gotta just make sure I'm making the right choices for our desired ending.
I see you're back, 621. The Corps see the Liberation Front as a hindrance to expanding their coral survey. But to the Rubiconians, your actions are only helping the Corps with their invasion. It's just a job, 621. All of it.
Sorry, as I was saying, yeah, last night after we finished off stream, I got a bunch of YouTube recommendations for some music. One of them that caught my eye was kind of the history from the song Hurt, which a lot of people I think are familiar with the Johnny Cash version and aren't aware that it's not actually a Johnny Cash song. He did a cover of it, but it was originally written by, I'm blanking on his name, the singer for Nine Inch Nails. And it was really interesting watching the history behind that, and thought that was pretty cool. And then I got hit by just autoplay for a song, and just good song, but it was a bit of a punch to the gut. Got through a mission where you had to retrieve data for the Ismalia or whatever the name is, and then find their down. Also, it seems that they're trying to do multiplayer with spoilers if you've done the single player. There's parts of the story where it makes sense to do the multiplayer portion of it, and then there's other portions of it where it's just like, no, it's better to just play through the story. But for the most part, they're not major spoilers. But yeah, if you want to just play through the main story and then play through the the co-op missions, then yeah, I would say that's probably one of the better ways of doing it. But at the same time, it's really up to you. Does not make a huge difference.
Gun 13, huh?
Yep, you did get it right. Yep.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, the Tech Priest Malio.
Balaam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting
All
for
right.
duty. Commence mission.
Off we go.
Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merc. Who's the wise guy who decided the Red Gun should be taking care of some freelancer?
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves. One target destroyed.
Okay.
Hey, freelancer. Bet no one even told you why we're here. Well, us free Red Guns are gonna go climb the wall. This is just target practice. When we're done, the locals' little base is next.
Goodbye. Can't take yourself away from chatting with a tag-along.
Man,
Why don't you start a sewing club together and stitch that damn mouth of yours shut?
2 targets destroyed. How about that? Guess you're not a total manager. That takes care of the frontline MTs.
That was just the warm-up. Look alive, maggots!
Wait, 621. I'm receiving a coded transmission. Raven, I represent the Rubicon Liberation Front. Our request is simple. We want you to take out the 2 red guns.
okay.
Our compensation will be double Balaam's offer. Awaiting your response.
You know, I could just mop the floor with the MTs, or I could have a fun fight with two ACs.
Appreciated, Raven. 621, we've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. What the hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Andrew Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
Come on. I'm an independent merc.
I already get enough for Michigan every day of the week.
Ah, oof.
AP at 30%.
Damn it.
Okay, one down.
Freelancer got lucky.
Iwasu, how many ranks below you is Gun 13? You can count, right? Don't take too long figuring it out. It's a lot. You dumbass, Iwasu.
Oof.
You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk.
1 repair remaining.
The spark's something else. Where did Michigan find this for you?
Ah, damn.
Right shoulder ammunition at 15%. Right hand ammunition at 30%.
Oh. Ouch. Okay. I'll take it.
AP at 50%.
Gotcha.
I'm seeing. No choice but to withdraw.
Wow, he went flying.
Gun 4 and Gun 5 eliminated. You can bill me for the AC repair fees, Michigan. You've ruined our little field trip, Walter. I'll be billing you for tuition fees, too.
You know what? I don't know if I just didn't realize it earlier, but you can hot swap between the melee so quickly. That you can just continue swinging for the most part.
1 new message.
You got lucky, Merc. So, you got a nice punch in. Go buy a lottery ticket. The Red Guns are going to be first over the wall. Have fun watching from the sidelines.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Couldn't remember if it was Malios or Malagos. I'm pretty sure it's Malios. For the Tech Priest and Space Marine story? Pretty sure. Okay, now we're getting into some new stuff. Previously, we've been tasked with destroying the mining ship. Now we're being asked to defend it. So this should be fun.
Got a job for you, 621. We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Raven, here's an operation that may be of interest to you. We want you to escort the Strider, a weaponized mining ship. There's no end to the Corp's invasion. They've reached the Bonadea Dunes in western Bellius now. Before the invasion, the Strider was our mobile base for extracting and distributing coral. We paid the dozers a fortune to outfit it for combat. It's too precious an asset to lose. Hopefully, we can count on your assistance.
Looks like we've got conflicting requests about the same ship. You'll be doing the work. You choose.
Ooh. All right. Yeah. Let's ride to their defense.
Chose the Liberation Front, did you? Whatever works to get your name out there. That's the benefit of being independent.
Well, hey, if we're making a big enough pain to the corpse defending the Liberation Front, then works out.
Commence mission. Wait. Someone's already attacking the ship.
That, oh.
What is that thing?
Enemies on the radar.
Huh.
621. They're coming.
Uh-oh. Two of them. Okay.
No ID. They're not Schneider MTs. Are those sea weapons? Defend yourself, 621. They're not going to listen to reason.
Oh boy.
Those are drone weapons made by the Rubicon Research Institute. Relics that survived the fires of Ibis.
Damn, okay, they're quick. Ah, come on. All right, one down.
AP at 30%.
Oh. Ooh, damn. Nice.
AP at 50%. Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%.
Damn, all right, the tanky little buggers. Oh, come on.
Did you get them? Wait, there's more.
Oh. Oh no.
Helianthus machines.
Oh shit. Oh
Take
no.
them head on, 621. They'll tear you to shreds.
Oh no. Okay. All right. All right. Maybe the melee build is not the right call for this mission.
Combat mode.
Maybe. I think I can still do it though.
Commence mission. Wait, someone's already attacking the ship.
Main, kill, burn! Main, kill, burn!
That's the pledge, John.
What is that thing?
All right.
Enemies on the
Round
radar.
2.
621. They're coming. No ID. They're not Schneider MTs. Those sea weapons. Defend yourself, 621. They're not going to listen to reason. Those are drone weapons made by the Rubicon Research Institute.
Okay.
Relics that survived the fires of Ibis.
2 repair.
Recharge. Damn. Okay. Okay. One down. All right. Not giving them any breathing room.
Light shoulder.
Did you get them?
There we go.
Wait,
That was a fair
there's
bit
more.
better.
Helianthus machines. Don't take them head on, 621. They'll tear you to shreds.
Ah, oh my goodness.
Remaining.
There's more of those that I have to deal with? Okay, yeah, maybe Epion is not the right call for this. Unfortunately. Okay. Alright. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with Old Faithful. Okay.
Main system activating combat mode.
Now I don't have to just rely on melee.
Commence mission. Wait, someone's already attacking the ship.
The damn bone wheel mechs are still gonna be a pain, but at least I don't have to get up close. Oh, welcome in, Melly. How are you doing? 25 stream streak. My goodness.
621, they're coming. Not Schneider MTs. Those sea weapons. Defend
Damn.
yourself, 621. They're not going to listen to reason.
Oh.
Those are drone weapons made by the Rubicon Research Institute. Relics that survived the fires.
Hell yeah, alright. Christella's, welcome in. Oh no.
50%.
Come on. How are you doing, Christella's?
Did you get them?
Okay.
Wait, there's more.
Oh boy. Hate these things.
Machines. Don't take them head on, 621. They'll tear you to shreds.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Ah.
We've got more incoming.
Come on.
Way too many for a chance encounter. Focus, 621.
Okay. There we go.
2 repair kits remaining.
Helianthus machines coming in hot. These are
Oh.
dangerous, 621. Knock them down and go in for the kill.
That's the plan. Okay, another one down. Oh, damn it.
AP at 50%.
You got the AC6 gunpowder for Christmas, and we'll build them tomorrow. Nice. Which kits did you get? I can't remember which ones they have out already. Whoa, okay.
Right shoulder ammunition at left hand ammunition at 50%.
Lovely. Where are you? Come here, you.
AP at 30%.
Because I can.
Looks like the last of them. Nothing on the long-range radar. You may have failed to protect the Strider, but you had a hell of an excuse. I'll look into this. You go home and get some rest, 621.
Oh my goodness. You know what? That was an interesting mission there. I was not expecting 3 waves of just the mix and match.
You must be the handler, I presume, for the independent mercenary Raven.
Honored to make your acquaintance, V2 Snail.
I understand you want to join Operation Wall Climber. You do realize that smashing up some old Institute relics hardly qualifies you. Know your place, you maker dog sitter. The answer is no.
I hear you're deploying V1 again. Must be rough only having one good pilot to rely on.
Oh, are you suggesting your dog can take Freud's place?
We've been through worse than this.
Very well, then. We are also deploying V4. Who's been equally brazen of late. Let's see how they both perform.
All right. Got Orbiter, Nightfall, and Rusty?
One new message.
Is Orbiter and Nightfall not the same kit? They're the same parts, I think, for the most part.
Let me apologize. That request to escort the Strider turned out to be something else entirely. I hear those strange machines didn't come from the corpse. Is there some other force that wants to see the Rubiconians fall?
Hmm?
Be careful out there, Raven. There's more to this.
Okay, but they are separate kits. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, because I know the head part is different. I wasn't sure if it was just they came with both parts, but it's cool that they have the alt head and the weapons parts in separate kits. That's kind of neat. This is the Allmind ending? Yes, it is. That's what I'm trying to get. Well, that's what I'm going to try and get. Okay. Operation Wall Climber. Do I try beating the Juggernaut with Epio? You know what? Yeah. I like the challenge of going for strictly melee builds.
This request comes straight from Arquebus headquarters. They want you to assist with a mission the corporations are calling Operation Wall Climber.
This is V2 Snell, leader of the Vesper 2nd Squad. I will chair the briefing for this mission. This is an operation of my own design. Consider it a privilege to be called to participate. You will be attacking the Wall, a key trading outpost fortified by the Rubicon Liberation Front. The Rabble have formed a defensive line comprised of artillery and MT squads.
Is it an all melee build? For the most part, yeah. That's the primary focus of it. It does have a little bit of range, but it's not where a lot of the damage comes from. It's more of just to get little extra bits, little extra hits in, excuse me.
In this mission, infiltrating through a separate route. However,
Hi, Pretender, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Only for their vainglorious hopes to be dashed.
To be honest, it would be fun to watch a playthrough done with viewer builds. It could be cool to do. Yeah, just like submit a build to run through. Yeah, I could do that.
Your objective is to take the Liberation Front fortress, the Wall. Show them you're worth the credits. 621.
Are you gonna boot up my PS5 to give the parts? Are you on the Discord, Christelis? If you are, then that might be the easiest thing. Just take a screenshot of the build screen.
We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT.
Gathering luck. Ah, I see. All the way till midnight. Oof. New family tradition. Well, in that case, hey, I might not have much in the way of luck to offer you, but the best of luck to you. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Gatling cannons destroyed.
Hell yeah.
The friendly MT squad will take care of the city. You take care of the Baus Tetrapod MT 621.
in the Discord? Heck yeah, alright. I will take a peek at that after this mission. I may try building one of my favorite builds, but yeah, the only issue with it is it's more designed for PvP, not really for PvE. So I could give it a try, but
There's an AC behind us.
okay.
House tetrapod MT eliminated. That significantly reduces the threat in the city. Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
Am I on hard lock? Okay, I was on hard lock. I was like, what?
Right hand ammunition at 50%.
Isn't today supposed to be one of the catch up on sleep days? It is, Melly. The only reason it is not a catch up on sleep day is because I figure, you know what? We got, what, 3 more days? 2 more days? Yeah, 2 more days of 2025, so
Prepared for close quarters combat.
sleep, what's that? Unironically, kinda. I figure, yeah, you know, we're getting to the end of the year, so I'll stream until we get to the end. Plus, we're after yesterday's stream, we are 4 follows away from 200, which, you know, if we could break 200 in you know, before the new year, that would be kind of incredible.
The target is close.
Spoken as an android. He doesn't require sleep. You know, there might be something to that, Sean, but I will say I have other duties to attend to. Where do I send it? If you want to just post it in the general, Chrysalis, I will.
Dispatched a supply Sherpa.
If you're already up in the, are you in the Discord? Stream suggestions. Parasocial Japanese psychological horror game. Are you?
Make sure you resupply.
Okay, Melly. I saw that recommendation. My interest is piqued. Arlo, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, if you just want to post it in the general, that's fine.
One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds.
Doing good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good.
Interesting.
Oh.
You ready to climb the wall?
You know what? The boss fights in this game,
That's the Juggernaut.
I never get tired of them. They're just...
I wouldn't recommend taking it head on.
What? What do you mean, Jesse?
Keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot.
How about I distract it and hit the blind spot?
Walter knows how to pick it. Watch out. It's coming. This is B4.
Wow, Rusty. Big help.
Update from Snail at command. Got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept
Uh-oh.
them, we're both toast.
I thought I had the,
Hate to leave you like this. You'll have to finish without me. He's gone.
Oh, no.
So much for a decoy.
Okay. And bullying the Juggernaut.
Confirmed. Juggernaut destroyed. Operation Wall Climber is a success.
Matt, I remember whenever I was first playing this with the Nocturire build, and I was struggling some fierce with it, but
Into account.
as soon as you can get the mix of good speed with good damage in melee especially, yeah, pretty much any boss kind of crumples. Even I was surprised at how well we did against Ibis yesterday, or not yesterday, last stream with
One new message.
the melee build. I definitely got my ass handed to me a couple of times, but
tell you something.
it was
Operation
surprisingly
Wall
easy once I
Climber,
figured it out.
Arquebus was planning to sacrifice you. The plan was to use independent mercenaries to clear the way so that the Vespers could step in and take over. But instead, you took the wall. Both the higher-ups and the Rubiconians are going to remember the name Raven now. As will I.
Did you post it in the Discord, Christelis? I don't see it. By the way, this isn't optimized, it's just the build I'm currently using and one I think looks cool. I mean, that's fair. Like I said, we might, which channel? Just the general. There's the community hub general. If you want to post it in there, that's fine. What was I gonna say? There's a build that I quite like that I'm trying to remember what parts it are. I have it on the PC version of AC6. I just cannot for the life of me remember what I remember what the weapons are. I just can't think of what the parts are. Hold on, let me see if I have a picture of it just saved somewhere. Let me check. Funny AC build. Oh boy. All right, I see you've added it. Okay, no, it's actually the same parts as I currently have, body parts at least. But if I were to swap over the weapons are the Ludlow primary, the VVC laser blade, and then shoulder is the detonating missile pod, and then other shoulder is the pulse shield launcher. So yeah, if I were to, I want to say, oops, excuse me. I want to say that's it's currently equipped. Yeah, I think this is what I ultimately want to go with, but hold on, let me just check. I think, yeah, this is, or might be what I'm thinking of. All right, hold on. Let me just see. If we go into the test run, essentially, I'll give you an idea of how this is supposed to be played. So, enemy settings. Let's do tester AC. Okay. So essentially, you want to just basically circle around the shields, and then once you, ow. Yeah, you want to deploy the shields and circle around them using the detonating missile to essentially use it as a snare, and the Ludlow is just meant as a little bit of harassment. And then whenever you get an opportunity, because you can pass through the shields, you do that mixture. You can safely get a charge with the melee, and then you basically just reset mid-range. it's a very weird gameplay style, but I quite like it for PvP. Because now you're constantly worrying about the placement of where the missile is. But you also have to be careful as the pilot, making sure you're not deploying it in a poor spot, because you can get it to actually hit the shield and it will just do nothing. So yeah, I think it's a lot of fun, but it's very weird to play, I fully admit. Yeah, like right there, I just got it to hit my own shield. Ugh.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Getting the tether to actually land properly is really difficult, because what you're more or less hoping to... Oh, we're stuck in ads.
Left shoulder ammunition, AP at 50%.
Yeah, okay. Ah, man, I love that gameplay loop. Okay. Let's see. Just for the sake of it, I'm just gonna put it in user 2, just so it's off to the side, out of the way. All right. Let's see. What build are you recommending? Okay, Scudder, Harris, and then 706 and 770. Okay. Oops. Scudder, Harris, and 6. Oh, I might not have the back parts. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know which ones you have. I don't think I bought them. Yep, okay. And then... Ads done, welcome back. Okay, so... VVC 706 and 770. Hold on, let me just make sure I do have those. Oh, excuse me. Okay, it looks like I do. VC 700. 6703. Which one are these ones? It doesn't look like I have them. Huh. 706 PM and 770. Am I blind and I'm just not seeing it? Where's the 700? 706, 7... Oh, pulse missile launcher. Oh. You're not talking about this? Wait, no, you're not talking about this one. It's specifically the shoulder mounted one? I don't think I have it. Pulse shield, no. Is there a pulse cannon? Hold on. No, that's different. Also, I do want to grab those. I think they're cool. Are they hand weapons or siege missile launcher? No. No, because this is the hand weapons. Pretty sure you saw it. It's toward the bottom. Okay, hold on. Okay, I've got the VCC, and then I've got the plasma missile, but that's VVC 7. One up. 703. Oh, okay. It's a different name. Yeah, I got 706 for one of them, but at the 770 I don't seem to have. So yeah, 770, we can at least queue that one up. Yeah, 706. Oh, it's a melee. Ah, I see, I see. Ah, 770. Ah, okay, it's the laser blade. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. And then, yeah, I can grab that. Okay. Interesting. And then we're looking for parts. I should have everything. Varil. Yeah, I'll remove all the decals. Alpa, alright. Or Alba. Got it. Noctrier arms. Oop, Noctrier. And then legs. What are we looking for? Melander. Okay. Which Melander is it? The C3 or the regular? Yes, it's the C3. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. And then what are we looking for? Booster, gills. Really? Going with gills. Interesting. Okay. What's the advantage of the gills? Has been given to the G-force tolerance of human pilots, enabling uncompromised performance of rapid fire boost. Quick boost. Okay. High. Okay. I'd be down to try the gills. I feel like it's one that I don't see used very often. VE21A, okay. Makes sense. And then one of the bow or Dafeng Tang, okay. Go, and then what do you have for terminal armor? Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what scheme you have, so I'm just gonna go with... you know what? Let's go... What looks like it works. Actually, I kind of like that, to be honest. Yeah, you know what? I'm good with that one. And then weapons, we'll just do the same one. Okay. All right. Let's give it a go. Just gonna remove the core decals. Okay, and we tested live. Only way to test is PS5 colors. Perfect.
Got a job for you, 621. This request comes from the Rubicon Liberation Front.
All right, all right. Let's give this a try.
Looks like switching sides and
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Escort the Rubicon Liberation Front's transport
Ooh.
helicopter.
Okay, I'll admit I like the.
We have to rescue our captured comrades. Failure is not an option. Coral, abide with Rubicon.
We're under attack!
I like the gills with their just very rapid
They must be here for their friend. Intercept.
like dash speed. I despise this mission though. What do you mean? It's fine. Okay. Perfect.
Landing in Site A. Commencing extraction of Comrade C.
621. Secure the area.
What do you think I'm doing, Walter? Okay. You know what? The weapon choice isn't bad.
You came for me.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Zee.
I'm okay. Still alive, at least.
Yeah, you know what?
I'll rest, and I'll pay you back.
I don't mind the.
Heading for the next site, Raven. Keep us covered.
I don't mind the weapon choice. The rifle and the linear rifle are both like they're just good weapons in general. The right shoulder weapon actually I like more than I thought I was going to. Good kind of just AoE control. Yeah, the adjustment on the gills is very nice. The generator I might swap.
Landing at Site B. Extracting Comrade Messin.
Yeah, because just being able to like quickly adjust your position and movement is quite nice. So 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's about average for what you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, six dashes. I think that's about average. I think some builds can get 7, but that's.
We've extracted Comrade Messin. We're too late.
Damn it. Mess up.
Heading to the last site. Just a little more, Raven.
Hey, Con Air, welcome in. How are you doing?
He must have refused to talk.
Did I end up talking about the Death Specters or the Halo Stars while we were gone? No, I did not. Want to make sure that if it's a lore request from you, that you are present to hear it, just so you're not worrying if you missed out or anything like that. Yeah, I'm curious to see what it'll be like in the upcoming fight, because it's an AC. Actually, no, it's got the
Father, don't mind.
it's got the
Last one.
laser blade, so I think it should actually be okay in an AC fight. Because yeah, it doesn't really have a bad range. The rifle in the right hand is good for just like continuous pressure. It's not going to do a whole bunch of impact damage. The Harris is going to be good for just adding that up. I think the right shoulder weapon is... I think it's a little bit slow for AC fights depending on the build, but I'm curious to see. But yeah, I don't dislike it, Gustos.
Know what you're saying, girl.
Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty all right.
Be nothing left.
Would you mind telling me something about it when you're not occupied? Absolutely. Yeah, once we're finished with this mission, we can do a quick little story time.
621. New enemy confirmed.
Beams. The DNA of the soul.
That's a Red Guns AC.
Okay.
Escorting a prison break all alone. You're daring, I'll give you that. But I've fried bigger fish than you.
Let's go.
Nice.
Red
You know what? It actually does decent. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to deal with the MTs.
Lost your nerve. Pathetic gun 13. What did Michigan see in you?
AP, 50%.
Yeah, unfortunately, that seems to be the only thing is the... Oh, wow, okay. The shoulder weapon is only okay. Okay. Okay.
We need fire support.
AP at 50%.
Ah,
AP at
bugger. I was so focused on the AC fight because I was just like, Do like the guilds, to be honest. They do pretty well. I'm not sure about 1.0 though. No, I honestly, like I said, I think like even just seeing all these missiles coming in, having them having that kind of rush is good. But let me just see. Recharge is a little bit slower, but okay. Post recovery, EN supply. Okay, I'm gonna go try the VP20D with it because it has a larger pool as well as whenever it's drained, it has a faster recovery, which I'm curious about. The FCS I think is fine. I think this one is more of what you're looking for because if you want more accuracy in the short range, this one's just better in general. But at the same time, it has a little bit of close range capability. Towards vision, it respects the moving away, the liberation. Okay, hold on. I also just want to check here. Missile lock correction. Yeah, that's okay. Maybe that's also something that might be causing a problem. Also content. Welcome in. How are you doing? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Talking about the gills booster. Indeed, we are. Have a good enough boost. Also, Bumble, welcome in. Sorry. Gills have a good enough boost, but the aerial maneuvering is great for fights like Cell. Yeah. Don't think you have that one. Ah, okay, that might be why. But I usually use the black ribbed one with SPD. The black ribbed one. SPD. Are you talking about for generator? Or which one are you referring to there, Bubblebeard? Booster, okay, hold on. SPD at the end. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I feel like this one's a very popular choice. It's got really good thrust, but I think it's depending on what you're looking for. This one will have the highest top speed, like boost speed, but I think for maneuvering, these two are slightly better. But again, it's all sort of what you're looking for. And then, okay, so leaving gills, I just want to try, we're going to leave the FCS, VP20D. I just want to see if that will make a difference. And then the only other thing which I might want to try is just going with a different pair of legs. Let's go with an early build set of legs. Noctrier. Really, Noctrier doesn't work with that. Interesting. Wow, that's actually faster. Interesting. Load limit. Huh. significantly slower, actually. Decent bit higher defense, load limit, attributes. No, okay. I was actually kind of just curious to see if there was maybe a slightly better option for legs, but no, I think you actually found the... For this build, I think that is what you're looking for. Because everything else is just going to get over encumbered or get significantly slower. Yeah, okay. I'm back to something important happened. Not too much. Zuck, we're just doing... I'm just testing out Crystallis's build right now in AC6.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Escort the
Yeah.
Operation Front's transport helicopter.
Well, actually, okay, I was talking about this very briefly earlier, but I'm curious, Bumblebee, if you remember the... Oh, okay. Yeah. That is 100% better. Okay. Yeah, if you, once you get access to this generator, this is the one you want to go with, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Getting 2 additional boosts. In addition, you can see how fast the energy comes back. There is a good reason why they those drives or generators are very popular. Okay. VP-20D. Yep. Okay, actually, hold on. Out of curiosity, are you building it for PvE or PvP? And also know that this is the 1.0 version of the game, so things will change slightly. Haven't tried PvP? Okay, that's fair. Oh, Bubblebeard, I don't know if you were around earlier. I remember we did talk about that weird and kind of fun PvP build that I had. I, for the life of me, cannot remember where the heck I'm supposed to go from this point. Ah, there it is. And actually, when I say PvP build, I'm more so referring to like AC fights versus like boss build, that type of thing.
Wells of the Rubiconian's lifeline. He must have refused
What the
to
heck?
talk.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think the only weapon that I'm kind of about personally is the right shoulder weapon. It's not bad. It's just because of the target path that it follows. It seems like it's only as reliable in PvE, not as much in against like ACs. Because if you're too close, which usually you want to be closer because you're gonna try and use the charge hit for the laser slicer or laser blade, just because the one hit on the laser blade just isn't, it's not as worth it. If you can get the fully charged double hit, then you're going to do a good chunk of damage. So you want to stay relatively close, and that kind of goes against what the right shoulder wants to do. What weapon would you recommend instead? Kind of hard to say, because you're doing so much like pinpoint damage in terms of like you've got the assault rifle plus the Heller, or the I can't remember what the heck that weapon type is called, but the left-hand weapon. I'd probably say either direct missiles or if you wanted to stick with the plasma missiles, I would say the overhead ones. Just because, like, again, against these MTs that show up, it's very good because you can just kind of back off and it will just nuke every. Oh, and even there, nope. It did not hit anything there. So too close. That did kind of hit. There we go. Okay, I did actually catch him there. Nice. Nice. Yeah, okay, so no, it can actually hit decently on grounded opponents. Okay.
No wonder Michigan took a shot at you. Gun 2-9 is down.
Okay, all right. Maybe just needed a little bit of time in the oven to figure out.
Have anything left to throw at us now? Thanks for the support, Raven.
Got a multi-lock with those puppies? Yeah.
Confirmed. The chopper has exited the combat zone.
Spacing is definitely important with those plasma shoulders. Well, and that's part of the reason why I'm thinking maybe something a little bit better, just because for the most part, you're not... With the two hand weapons, you could be playing... a kite. You're not quite fast enough to be doing a full kite in PvP. But at the same time, that's sort of the ideal where it has enough time to chase. You kind of want to be more in the mid-range to capitalize on the melee if you get an ACS break.
We couldn't have fathered a great Coral Warrior who witnessed the fires of Ibis.
Right, I remember that. Okay. Joe Jack, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, hold on. Let me look here. Let me look. I mean, direct missiles are pretty good overall, but if you're going to be staying point blank, having something that fires overhead is always a good thing, so that you can... Ooh, laser drones might be kind of cool, just again as like a little bit of a harassment tool. Any of the orbiters in terms of laser orbit or bullet orbit could be kind of cool too, but if you wanted to go stick with something light and the plasma, I feel like the VVC 70 VPM is kind of hard to fault. It's relatively light. It does basically the exact same damage as the one that you currently have. I think it has better overall tracking. It's coming from the air, so it has more time to correct up close if you're up close. Right now, and the BLMG seems reliable to me. Duo 03. Okay, hold on. Let me look what this is. Duo 03. I just might not have it unlocked at the moment. Which actually, I might be able to. Yeah, nope. Also, I don't know anything about Warhammer lore. I just know there's an Emperor guy and we follow him, and they're these guys that he doesn't like, so I kill. Well, you know what, Hans? That's basically what the average Imperial citizen knows. So you're actually not doing too bad, all things considered. Hold on, I'm just could be kind of cool. I like that one. Yeah. I just wish the triple lasers were worth it. Yeah, they could be cool. Also, Hans, I can't remember if I did say welcome in or not, but welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. And same to you, Joe Jack. I apologize if I didn't acknowledge you earlier. All right. Hold your question. Okay. All right. Let's just see. That gives me a second here to mess around. Duo 03. Not sure which one this one is. Ouch. Oh, this one. Yeah. I feel like I'm not sure which one Bubble is referring to, but yeah, I feel like either of these is pretty good. I'll just grab them just because I can. Ads done. Welcome back, Chrysalis. Okay, I think I spotted the one Bubblebeard was talking about. Active homing missile launcher. If it didn't have such a slow recharge time, I would actually argue it's not a bad pick. What I miss? Oh, nothing. I was just checking to see what weapons were being recommended for this build. Yeah, honestly, I just think overall anything that's going to have like an overhead missile launch is going to be better as opposed to the direct, just because you're wanting to get up close into the melee, because it'll have an easier time to redirect. So I would say got the recommendation for the Duo 3s. I would go for the BML G2 over the G1. The only reason I'd say that is it's slightly heavier, but the reason I like it a little bit better is just because it's got delayed missile tracking. So this one is all of the missiles are going at the same time. So if you dodge once, you're out of the way of all of them. The one that it's like, you can see where it's like slightly staggered means it has a better or higher chance of redirecting. So, all right. Well, what are your questions to me? Ads are done. Oh, sorry, Hans. All I was saying is regarding the your comment there. That's pretty much what the average of what most Imperial citizens would know, in addition to the what's it called? As well as I know you and Joe Jack joined. It seems like joined roughly around the same time, so I just wanted to make sure I did say hello and welcome in case I missed it. He figured the cure for cancer, but he won't share it with us. Greedy bastard. Wait, what? Oh, the two of them. I did say the G2. Yeah, I think he did. I was looking at the two of them just to sort of compare them, because yeah, the G2 is slightly heavier. It's got slightly less rounds in terms of number of missiles, but at the same time, I think it's just better. But any kind of vertical missile in general, I think is pretty good, because it's also it's flying right off the screen, so it's really hard to track. If you're thinking of like a PvP setting, in in PvE, you can kind of get away with whatever, but PvP setting, having missiles go off screen as just a have I forgotten about them to that type of thing, I think does make a bit of a difference. So yeah, I think you've got choices in terms of the 70 VPM versus the either of the dual missile launchers, the G2 or Duo 3s, any of the vertical missile launchers. Yeah, kind of up to you in terms of what you prefer and what you have the specs for. Also, Cod Air, I did not forget. I don't know if my guy is Black Templar or the other one that starts with Black. I can't remember. Black Legion? Well, hopefully it's not Black Legion. There's Black Dragons as well, but I don't know if Black Dragons have been added to SM2. Like the angle of the multi-lock, it's fancy. It is true. It is very nice. Excuse me. What he missed while he was stuck in the ads. Oh, sorry. For my experience, anything vertical ends up touching the floor. Yeah. Wait, no. It's the Death Watch. Oh, yeah, okay. You're talking Death Watch. Yeah, that's different. Okay. All right. Take a quick little reset breather. Here, if you want, I will. Oops, wrong one. Disappear. If you want, there you go. That is what I currently have it as. I think, for the most part, build-wise, you're good. Scudder, you could potentially swap out for something else, but Scudder, or in the newer version, the Etsujin is a very strong competitor, but again, one of the handguns might be good too. Honestly, the assault rifle I think is good just because it's a consistent fire rate and you can just hold down the trigger, versus the Harris you can kind of go for continued shots versus the charge shot. I do know Etsujin is very strong in the meta right now, so that's why I'm always like that's why I'm always a little hesitant to recommend them, because I do know they are currently very much center stage meta wise. But anyway, okay. Let me swap us over. Let me swap us over real quick and we'll do a quick little story time. So, Con Air, we're doing Death Scythes? Was that? Hold on. Let me scroll up and just double check. Death Specters, excuse me, and then the Halo Stars. There we go. Do not know what the name is, but the new character, enemy, in Space Marine 2, you know, the ones that look like gargoyles, but really buff. Couldn't tell you how many times I've died to that thing. Oh, the Wing Prime? Yeah, the Wing Primes are a fun fight. Warhammer lore is horrifying. Yes. Yes, correct. Completely agree. Alright. Alright, Death Specters, and then the... Okay. Alright. Let's do the Halo Stars first, just because I do not... It seems like there's not too much information about them from what I can just quickly glean, but I may have to do a little bit more research into them. Alright. Doesn't appear to be a quote at the moment, but let me take a sip of water and then we'll do this read. Okay. Ooh, also, let me do this real quick, so I can still see everyone in chat. All right. The Halo Stars is the name given to the ancient formation of stars which encircle the outer edge of the galaxy, representing the last stellar cluster to be encountered before one enters the eternal frigid night of the intergalactic void. The halo stars are believed to be the oldest stars in the galaxy, and their circumference extends for approximately 200,000 light years around the Milky Way, usually grouped in a cluster formation. The halo stars may also be intermixed into the shroud of dark matter that is known to extend beyond the visible disk of the galaxy for several 100,000 light years. These stars are older than most can understand and are characterized by mystery and danger. They've remained largely unexplored by the Imperium, and it is unknown what kind of habitable worlds, if any, may circle them. The Halo Stars have a malignant reputation amongst Imperial starfarers, and it is believed by many, including quite a few rogue traders and Adeptus Mechanicus explorators, that those foolish enough to venture out into those mysterious reaches never return. Their beliefs have some credibility, as pirates, warp entities, and other species of hostile Xenos often dwell in the galactic frontier's darkness. The Coronis Expanse is a region of the Halo stars adjacent to the Calexis sector and the Segmentum Obscurus. The Imperium has begun exploration efforts into the Expanse, led by the fleets of various rogue traders who have been assisted by ancient explorator star charts recovered from previous exploration efforts. Do apologize for the fumbling, but there you go. There is a quick little... Oh, wait, hold on. Halo devices. What the heck are Halo devices? We have to give that a read a little bit later. But, swapping over, let's do Death Specters. Okay. So, let's start with a quick quote for the Death Specters from Apothecary Baran of the Adeptus Astartes Death Specters. Another sip of water, and then let's read. You give up your humanity, that the citizens of the Imperium may keep theirs. Pity or despise them, but never expect them to understand. The Death Specters are a loyalist chapter of the Space Marines of the 13th Dark Founding. The Death Specters are only the second chapter of the Astartes outside the Exorcists, known to have been created in the unusual founding. Created in that unusual founding, and less is known of its creation than of any other Space Marine founding. The Death Specters are a rare successor chapter of the Raven Guard, and share many of the same mutations found in that chapter's gene seed. Stationed beyond the bounds of the Imperium, the Death Specters keep constant vigil. Even within the Great Rift, yawning wide in the Era Indomitus, their thankless duty remains ensuring that the mysterious deathless inhabitants of the Ghoul stars, such as the Necron Flayed Ones and the Kythor Fiends, never again ascend to threaten the galaxy. The Death Specter's homeworld is the cemetery world of Occludus. During the 13th Black Crusade, the Death Specters infiltrated the world of Lilithar to assist the Astra Militarum regiments seeking to retake that world from the forces of chaos with stealth raids and hidden strikes. I beg your pardon, I was reading and I heard a noise. Hold on, I need to tab back in. What happened? just happened? Oh, oh, Justice. Gifted a tier 1. Oh my goodness, Justice, thank you. Oh, you're good on your con. You're already sent him a thank you. Good to hear. All right, hold on. Let me catch up on some reading here. Linear rifle is kinetic weapon, right? Yes, it is. I was checking the chat while left, and someone redeemed the memes jack, and I was not there to make the counter redeem, sadly. It will undoubtedly come up again, Zuck. Don't you worry. How do I build with OS tuning? Yep.
Memes. The DNA of the soul.
There you go, Zach. There's your opportunity. Come on. Those gargoyles had an entire bucket of muscle enhancers. Yeah. Don't know much about Warhammer, but I picked stuff up through YouTube videos and shorts. Yeah, it can be a little bit of a difficult universe to sort of jump into, but I think once you break into it, you start picking up little pieces and it starts forming a somewhat bizarre but interesting puzzle. At least I like to think so. Now I know I got a good build. Yippee. Yeah, heck yeah. And to answer your question, because I think you just got back, Christelis, yes, the linear rifle is a kinetic weapon. But there was like bizarre warp horrors. I think you're thinking of the ghoul stars. We can read about the ghoul stars real quick. Because yes, there are some hidden horrors in the ghoul stars. It's part of the Halo stars located beyond the furthest reaches of known space. Northeast, yeah, okay. So yeah, we can do a little bit more reading onto that, because I also think that's pretty cool. The fact that something like the warp could be real for all we know is freaky. We just don't have the tech to find out as far as we know. So the warp is basically hell. If you've seen the movie Event Horizon, it's an older sci-fi horror movie. It's pretty good, in my opinion. It's not an incredible movie by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it is pretty entertaining. There's a lot of theories and a lot of like overlap with the concepts and ideas and narrative in Event Horizon that a lot of people consider it a 40K film, despite there being no legitimate connection between them. But the whole idea of, oh, you're ripping a hole in space-time to travel through hell in order to make faster than light travel possible is basically how warp travel works. So, yeah. Any of you y'all watch Space King on YouTube? We did indeed. Actually, last week on Monday, we did a little Discord watch along where we all sat down and watched some Space King. It was a lot of fun. But I've always loved flash kits. I think they're absolutely hilarious. That's where I got my Warhammer lore. I mean, fair enough. We all start somewhere. If you know Warhammer lore first. For OS tuning, you can ignore energy weapons if you use a vertical missile or anything other than energy. Yep. Once you get far enough into the game, Christelis, you're gonna get max out everything, so you don't really need to pick and choose. Just right now, you might want to. It was mixed up a couple times before. Oh, my bad. Oh, no worries, Connor. Yeah, I don't mind reading a little bit more about it. It means you can get max melee, max explosive, max kinetic. Yep. Yeah, I'm old enough to know about Event Horizon. Yeah. About the warp and stuff, it was interesting. It sucks to enjoy horror and have PTSD because I never watch and read stuff. That's fair. All right, well, here. We'll do one more quick little story time, and then we'll continue on with Armored Core. So, let's come back, brain me. Okay. And again, apologies in advance. I will fumble with some of it, but because there's some very strange words and very easy to fumble on. I'm doing this live, so. All right. So, sip of water, and then we begin. The Ghoul Stars, also known as the Ghost Stars, is a mysterious region of space that is part of the Halo stars located beyond the furthest reaches of known space, northeast of the Segmentum Ultima of the galaxy beyond the Eastern Fringe. This vast tract of relatively unexplored wilderness space was once home to a number of human-inhabited worlds. However, such ancient threats is believed to have been responsible for the destruction of these worlds, which accounts for the large number of dead worlds found within the region. This region of space lies almost entirely beyond the light of the Astronomicon, which is used by Imperial navigators to guide vessels while traveling in the warp. With the guidance of this vital psychic beacon severely weakened, navigators have a difficult time sensing its guiding light and are often forced to resort to navigating blindly. Navigators often refuse to travel into this region for this very reason, for it is extremely hazardous to do so. Within this dire realm of dead worlds lit by the cold rays of dying suns, tread creatures out of primal nightmare, such as the bat-like humanoid Xenos known as the Kythor Fiends, the Togaran Bloodreeks, and other creatures so alien as to be seemingly born out of the legendary nightmares of mankind. Yet, there is a horror that far outpaces even these fiendish creatures. For the Bone Kingdom of Drazak. The desolate realm is a haunt of the cursed Necrons known as Flayed Ones, who are blighted by a hunger for living flesh. They stalk through the desolate streets of the dead world of Drazak, fighting over gobbets of rotting meat and shards of bone. They are ruled by the only one amongst their number who have proven to be immune from this realm's pervading madness, Encyclopean Necron Lord, Valgul, the Fallen Lord. During the dark and terrible times known to later historians as the Nova Terra Interregnum, when the Imperium fractured into warrior factions during the 34th millennium, there exists in what records remain from this era scattered and veiled references to a great threat arising from the Ghoul Stars, known as the Pale Wasting. Much of the extant evidence related to this threat has been censored or purposefully destroyed, but there are contradictory indications which describe the nature of the threat as both a star-spanning plague that swept away scores of worlds and a nightmare engine slaughtering the worlds of entire sectors. The No Marines chapter took part in the campaign to quell the threat of the Pale Wasting, and though this is one of the chapter's earliest recorded battle honors, the chapter's own chroniclers are curiously empty of any reference to this conflict. Stationed beyond the frontiers of the Imperium, the Death Spectres chapter of the Adeptus Astartes currently maintain a constant vigil to ensure that the inhabitants of the Ghoul Stars never again threaten the galaxy. At the very edge of the Aquathan Depths in the northern Ultima Segmentum, near the border of the Ghoul Stars, sits the sentinel world of Orsk. A most terrible assault occurred in 977 M41, when a splinter of the Eastern Hive Fleet of the Tyrannid Menace appeared, disoriented and twisted by its passage through the Ghoul Stars, and fell on the Orsk system like a ravenous beast. A great battle ensued that proved brief but bloody. The stoic defenders of Orsk were backed by a full company of Red Talon Space Marines and a Titan Mandible from the Legio Magna. Despite horrific casualties that reached into the tens of thousands sustained within a mere matter of solar days, the valiant defenders were able to push back their monstrous attackers. Eventually, they contained the threat and purged the vile Xenos from Oresk's blasted surface. Evidence persists that some harbinger tyrannid organisms like gene stealers escaped to the outer systems. Interesting. Excuse me, that was a little all over the place in terms of the reading, but yeah, when you drop some funky names on my lap, then yeah, I'm gonna fumble. It's gonna take me a second. So I'm kind of curious, what the heck do the Kythor? Oh, dang, okay, those are kind of freaky looking. Kythor Fiend. Interesting. Like those. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to make a note about this one, because I saw a link to something called Halo devices or Halo artifacts. This is a quote. Note found in the personal documents of Renegade Inquisitor Area Nephalius, or Nephethus? Yeah, Nephethus. The quote is, beyond these forbidden heights, gates, and bound by bonds that man should never break, waits a throne that gods would fear to take. That is waits a throne that gods would fear to take. That is a very interesting quote. Quite like that. All right. We could do one more. Let me swap categories, and then we'll do a Dork Angel. We'll do a Dork Angel read, and then after that we'll jump up. Ooh, funky names. Yeah. Other people can submit their builds and get. We can try a Nuzlocke with them, potentially. Yeah, I'd be down to try that. No worries, Connor. Again, apologies for any fumbles and stuff like that. All right. Ducks, Dark Angels. I know we did a little bit of reading about the Dark Angels in the past, but for the 6th time. Then we go back to I will do a quick little bit of Dark Angel stuff, and then we will 100% go over to, or back over to the Armored Core, because yes, I do want to continue playing it. I do want to continue. Rubicon is on fire. That's true. Okay. Let's talk about the origins of the Dark Angels. me when... I apologize, Christelis. Alright, we'll do a quick little section here. So the origins of the Dark Angels. Let's start with a quote. Attributed to Hector Thrain, Keeper of the Black Gate and First Master of the First Legion. Quick sip, and then on we go. Alright. Empires, monuments, and legends are built by those who are merely victorious. We were born to kill, not to build. We are not ideal long enough. We are not idle long enough to leave monuments, and we leave no work of the enemy intact to spawn legends. We are the first legion, and he that follows in our wake is death. Oh no, did we get stuck in... Did we get stuck in an ad? Ah. I already like Warhammer 40k, I know some lore, I played Spaceman 2, and even have the minis. Oh dang, Christelis, I didn't know you had minis. I gotta ask you about that when you're out of the ads. Well, I mean... may or may not have something going for you. Gone. That might be the reason why you don't have ads. Alright, hold on. I'll repeat that real quick, and then once we're out of ads, just so we're all on the same page. Oh yeah, I forgot. Alright. Alright. I think we should be out of the ads, so I'll reread the quote from Hector Thrain. So, where are we? Ah, there we go. Okay. Empires, monuments, and legends are built by those who are merely victorious. We were born to kill, not to build. We are not idle long enough to leave monuments, and we leave no work of the enemy intact to spawn legends. We are the first legion, and he that follows in our wake is death. Stark and uncompromising, the Dark Angels were the first of the Emperor's Space Marine legions, and the truest to the mold from which the Legiones Astartes had been struck. They were killers of the purest and most refined kind, for whom there could be no other destiny but a lifetime of war and death in the name of the Imperium and humanity. They did not build empires, make no attempt to master the ways of peace or the subtle skills of an artist, craftsman, or diplomat. They offered no excuses for their nature and made no compromises in the pursuit of their assigned duty, shirking neither the price they paid in blood nor the price paid in infamy and solitude. Their greatest battles are to be fought in no catalogue of imperial compliance or roll of honor. No scholars or poets sing of these glories or remember those fallen in their prosecution, where they were fought against foes so monstrous that it was deemed unnecessary that all mention of them be erased from history. Such was the nature of their service, not only to be prosecutors of the Great Crusade, but also to serve as the Imperium's most potent bulwark against the unknown terrors that lurked in the dark between the stars. The heraldry of the Dark Angels proclaims their lineage, the first of the Emperor's Legiones Astartes, but others than that. Simple fact, little is known of the origin of the Legion and its initial gene stock. The genesis of the Legiones Astartes as a whole is a subject shrouded in much mystery. It is perhaps the greatest and most enduring of the Emperor's many works, a subject scholar subject scholars have been warned away from in the later days of his Imperium. What is known with some certainty is that all of the many breeds of these transhuman warriors, the Dark Angels, were conceived by the Emperor as a template and prototype for those that would follow, distilled from the genetic code of the most stable of his Primarchs, and without any attempt to foster specific traits or curb the eccentricities of the stock from which they sprang. Even so, the process by which these first samples were produced was long and laborious. Was long and laborious, initiated perhaps a standard century or more before the end of the Unification Wars of Terra, and consuming a vast number of test subjects to produce but a handful of stable proto-Astartes. And these initial creations, referred in fragmentary records unearthed in Imperial archives as the primordial strain, almost none are known to have survived initial combat trials or surgical testing. But they form the basis for the initial cultures of the First Legion, and by merit of the refined process formulated with their creation, the other Space Marine legions as well. This grand experiment exacted a bloody toll upon the territories controlled by the Emperor, for its most critical components were untainted human subjects, all within a specific range of age and physical fitness. Given the state of Terra in the wake of the wars of Old Night, its surface polluted with the twin scourges of atomic bombardment and genetic phage. Such subjects were limited. Their initial experiments were conducted within the youth of the Emperor's conquered foes and those purchased from the nomadic clans of slavers that abounded in the wastes of pre-Unity Terra. And later, the toll was borne by flesh tithes exacted on those territories brought, willingly or not, into the fold of the Imperium. As such, the Dark Angels did not bear the stamp of any single gene stock, unlike some of other legions during their earliest years, whose character had been molded by the nature of their initial intake. Their first recruits, selected from the best of the stock available to the Emperor, were diverse in origin and shared no single cultural heritage that would shape the way in which they made war. Indeed, the diversity of their origin brought a wealth of desperate martial tradition into the fledgling legion. The dour infantry of the Frankish plains and islands of Albia brought with them the brutal coda that had conquered half the ruined lands of the continent of Europa. The warriors of the far Anatolic steppes are a skill at cavalry warfare, and berserkers of frozen Scandia a murderous efficiency, and for a dozen other Terran cultures yet more of arts of war. The First Legion was the crucible of which all the savage lore of Old Night was a crucible in which all the savage lore of Old Night, all the bitter knowledge and red-handed wisdom accumulated in millennia of war, was to be distilled and fashioned into a weapon of rare potency. In these first faltering years of the grand experiment that was the Legiones Astartes, the proto-warriors of the First Legion, barely a few hundred strong, were encouraged to enshrine the names of their own people and embrace a new unity unmarked by old loyalties, often taking instead the names of heroes from the old tales that had survived the Age of Strife. In the first rolls of the honor of the Legion can be found Gilgamesh, Heracles, Tarkon, Hengist, and other names imbued by time with power of legend. Combined with the grim aspect granted them by the gene seed of the first Primarch, these warriors quickly gained a reputation amongst the desperate throng that was that first time the armies of the Emperor, for that they seem as bands of gods, all cast from a singular and potent mold. Oh my goodness, I am flying all over the place. I need to slow down a little bit. Okay, hang on 1 second. Alright. Alright, hang on 1 second. Fighting it at first as small groups within the ranks of the Emperor's host plied both the skills of their origin and the drill masters of the Imperial Liberators of the Biotechnica Division. They would come to be known as the Uncrowned Princes, or simply, Crowns. This was a homage both to their place in the line of battle and the destiny bestowed upon them by their creator. A title that would inspire both a sense of unity and a certain arrogance in the first Space Marines and spur them to lead the way amongst the growing brotherhood of the Legiones Astartes. This, in the Legion's earliest moments, was the genesis of the hosts of the First Legion, which would later be refined by their Primarch, Lion L. Johnson, into the Hexagrammaton wings of the Dark Angels. A myriad of informal groups within an early company of the Legion that worked to adapt the doctrines of battle brought from those desperate origins and create a coda of battle fit for the transhuman armies of the Emperor. The hosts were not bound by company or commander and existed throughout the Legion. At any given battle or engagement, at least some small number of given host would be present to advise and lead should their expertise be required. In the early years of the First Legion's existence, there were many more hosts than there would be later that would later exist under the Hexagrammaton organization, with as many as 18 such formations noted by their distinct heraldry in the earliest record of the Unifications Wars where the Astartes appeared. The Third Siege of Antioch in 603 M30 saw the participation of 9 distinct hosts across 4 separate companies of the Legion, though at this point they numbered less than 30 warriors each and displayed significant tactical overlap in the methods they employed to breach the walls of that ancient enclave. Time would see the many hosts of those chaotic years quickly resolved into a smaller number of more focused hosts. But in those early years, with their brother legions still but handfuls of warriors newly cast from a rough mold, the First Legion became the test bed for the various tactics and doctrines that would later become the Principia Bellicosa. As the other legions grew into a size large enough to engage in small-scale combat actions, some of the more specialized hosts became obsolete, unnecessary in the face of warriors more adept at the style of warfare, while others were made extinct by the inadequacies of their methods and the brutal nature of war in the 30th millennium. Far from harming the Legion, this process of bloody evolution left it strong. A weapon well honed by fighting on Terra, it also forged a bond between the desperate warriors who made up their early Legion. A bond based upon the sense of superiority and distinction instilled in them by the servants of the Emperor, that trained them and the awe they inspired in those they fought beside. All right. There we go. That was a lot of reading, and I apologize. I feel like my reading has significantly deteriorated over the last little while. There is a potential reason for that, but we'll have answers for that soon enough, I'm sure. But it is good to try and keep up with it. Ah, there we go. I don't know why they... Still better than reading. Hey, well, I make no accusations of being a very good reader at that, but I do try, so apologies in advance as always. Got enough strawberries for the whole class? Oh my goodness, you got strawberries? Unrelated, but I got a Goku lamp next to me. A Goku lamp, you say? I'm very curious about that. What is a Goku lamp? I'm an Armored Core fan. I don't read. I just look up numbers. I just look at numbers go up. Fair enough. I will accuse you of good reading then. Then it's a false accusation. So yeah, apologies, Ducks, but hopefully that was sort of what you were looking for. Like the voice you do, it really sets a mood, just like campfire stories, like the screen you put on. That's kind of the idea behind it, but I've talked about this in the past, but in general, I really like telling stories and sharing stories just because I think it's fun. The idea of either just like the act of creating a story yourself or having a story told to you in any sort of way, shape, or form, I think is always really cool. And while I fully admit I don't think I can ever do a lot of the stories justice, I make no attempt or make no presumption that I will be able to speak at the same level as some other people. You know, I'm doing my best at what I think I can do. Do I want to continue? Yeah, I kind of want to continue with this. Lab is a lot. Who's? Okay, that's pretty cool, Cristellis. You may have to post a picture of that in the Discord, because I'd be down to see what that looks like. I still laugh when I see this emote, because it makes me think of when someone said red wine, and I thought they said, what, Ryan? Okay. I mean, fair enough. Who's sent into the void? Heck yeah. Let me take a peek here. Oh, my build wasn't saved? I was. It's right here. I saved it. I wasn't deleting it. No. Oh, you're all good. It was spoken. That's all I can claim to do. Shit, campfire and telling 40k stories around the fire. Where'd Grizzly go? they had an accent. It sounded like, I mean, fair enough. They could be named Jesus Christ. I'll update that. All right, let's fly through here. Oh my goodness.
Main system activating
Yeah.
combat mode.
Commence mission. Eliminate
God,
the
a PlayStation
PCA's
console.
mandatory inspection squads.
I'm grateful for your support.
Oh, wait.
1 or 1,000, I will kill them all!
It's true. Okay, hold on. I need to actually, this is a different mission. I need to listen to this.
Stranger.
Dang it, I did it again. Oh well. Recompare.
Main system.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. No, not con. Dang it. I didn't reload. Ah, my goodness. I'm flying through it. Repeat briefing. There we go. My goodness.
Got a job for you, 621. A request from an independent mercenary, call sign Kate. Check the briefing.
Greetings, Raven. My name is Kate Markson. I have a special request to ask of you. It concerns the elimination of PCA mandatory inspection squads dispatched to Baus Arsenal Number 2. Aside from Subject Guard, the PCA has also sent an LC squad to put further pressure on Baus. Baus, however, intends to disrupt the inspection with a raid by independent mercenaries. I need you to lie in wait inside the arsenal and ambush the Vanguard squad. I'll disrupt their rearguard squad outside, then rendezvous with you. That concludes the briefing. Looking forward to working together.
If I'm not mistaken, Chrysalis, it's the same VA. It's the same actors.
What's stranger? A mandatory inspection or a job from another mercenary? Whatever happens, handle it. Just like you always do.
All right.
Main system activating combat mode.
Voice sounded familiar and robot-like a little bit.
Eliminate the PCA's mandatory inspection squads.
All right, Ducks.
I'm grateful for your
1
support.
or 1,000, I will kill them all!
We'll rendezvous later on.
Code 1-5. Unknown AC. Where did it come from? Eliminate it.
Subject guard sentry ITs. Watch out for their laser fire.
Okay. Heck are you? Oh, there you are.
We're clear. Keep moving, 621.
Also, our AC is made out of Allmind parts. Yeah. Outside of them just straight up saying, "Hey, I'm Allmind," they don't hide it much.
Raven, don't underestimate those
Oh.
LCs.
Oh, you said you brought enough for the same the whole class. I haven't gotten one yet.
Suppression force.
Heavy firewall ready for an inspection.
We're being pushed back. Got that AC down. This inspection is a priority operation.
Looks like you're clear here.
I was
Didn't
right
ask
to
for.
count
Oh, I
them
mean,
all,
hey, you know what? That's
Keep
fair.
up the good work.
I looked into this Kate. She's not even registered in the arena. Be ready for company if her plan to ambush the rearguard goes south.
Code 7-8. Requesting backup. Taking heavy fire.
Okay.
This position's under attack too. Presently exchanging funds.
Right on schedule. Looks like Kate's on the move.
Ah, you bugger. You had to fly down there. Ah. Air support 10 mics out. What do you think think of the most boring chapters?
It looks like we made Kate.
Raven, I've finished mopping up, but I have something to report. The PCA has made an unexpected move. Let's rendezvous for now.
You heard the lady. Updating marker data.
Like how even there, Walter is just like, yeah, you heard the lady. Sure. Like he doesn't even believe it. Boring is what's special about them is Ultramarines. Ultramarines get a lot of flack. They do have some really interesting characters, but yeah, they're definitely like the vanilla of a lot of chapters. It's kind of hard to say. I would say boring is in lore, general lore. I might I might actually catch some flack for this if I'm being 100% honest. One of the chapters that I think is, I still think they're really cool. They still have some stuff that's neat about them, but overall stories and just kind of like any kind of like weird intrigue about them is, I would say, kind of salamanders, if I'm being honest, because they're like, sure, they're the cool, nice space marines and yada 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 blah, but at the same time, that's not really that uncommon anymore. Their whole lore about them just being, you know, coal-skinned with burning red eyes is neat, but again, they're super friendly space marines and they like burning things. It's like, okay. You know, the fact that all of them are forge masters is really cool, and a lot of their war gear is all made by them is really cool. I think there are elements to the salamanders that are really interesting, but you can look at the Iron Hands and they do a lot of the same sort of stuff, where they're all forge masters. They all build and engineer and like tinker with different stuff and blah 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 blah, but they have this whole thing about like, oh, they see the flesh is weak because of basically a misquote that has been like so ingrained into their chapter that now you see sort of the newer blood that's coming in, or like some of the I can't remember who the name of their new chapter master, but he's like, no, our doctrine has been twisted by a misunderstanding, which is very indicative of the greater Imperium. So while I think the Iron Hands in general are usually pretty one note, and they're also terrible people, I still think they do have some pretty cool stuff about them. But in terms of like, any chapter could be condensed down into a quick little sound bite. Iron Hands, Technophiles, Salamanders, Pyromaniacs, Ultramarines, Golden Boys, Raven or Blood Angels, Sad Boys, Dark Angels, Suspicious Boys, Ultra Smurfs. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Ultramarines and Imperial Fist are most boring for me. I can see why a lot of people would lump Imperial Fists in. The reason why I don't lump Imperial Fists into one of the more boring ones is strictly because look at all of their successor chapters. They have some of the best successor chapters and the most influential successor chapters out of anybody. And especially 30K, if you're looking at 30K, like Horus Heresy era Imperial Fists, nah. Horus Heresy era Imperial Fists are absolutely badass. They've got some of the coolest characters. Alexis Pollux, Tor Garadon, Dorn during the the Horus Heresy and post Heresy, yeah, absolutely incredible. I mean, like the Crimson Fists, you have characters like Pedro Cantor, Alicio Cortez, Black Templars. You've got Reclusier Grimaldus, oh my goodness, why can't I think of the rank? You got Helbricht. I can't think of his rank off the top of my head. You know, you've got really good stories involving all of them. So like, I could understand why, from a surface view, yeah, they're just defense boys. They're no sense of humor, just build fortification. But at the same time, they do have a lot of character, but it's in select moments. And it's part of the reason I like them so much is they're not like the Salamanders where they're always constantly like, oh yes, we must be friendly to all of our Imperial citizens. We must be the goodest to them because we are the good boys. When the Imperial Fists have a moment where they actually pull a guardsman aside and say like, no, we may have lost brothers, we may have lost lives completing this mission, but at the same time, we did it for the right reasons. And, have these, hold on, let me see if I can find this excerpt. I know I will finish this mission before reading it, but okay, I found it. I will read it after. I don't know Dark Angel lore that much, so I couldn't say. They've got some pretty cool stuff going on. I do like them. Why do you say Ultramarines are vanilla and not Dark Angels? So Ultramarines, this whole thing about Ultramarines is they are absolutely GW's favorite in terms of they will just win conflicts they reasonably shouldn't. I mean, there are straight up stories where they've gone through the warp without their Geller field turned on, and it's like, how did you survive that? Like they're very much just kind of the like Mary Sued, I think is the term, where they're too powerful. They can do no wrong. They're good at everything. They're literally the golden boys. Dark Angels, their entire foundation in the reason why they're so secretive is because they are atoning for a long lost or very heavily suppressed betrayal of the Imperium, or at least what they see as a betrayal of the Imperium. During the events of the Horus Heresy, they had a schism where half of the Legion fell to chaos due to the Lion's adoptive father falling to chaos and taking half of the Legion and going against him. And during the battle between the two factions of the Dark Angels, their world, Caliban, was destroyed. And so ever since that moment, the Dark Angels have been basically hunting and searching for any source of the quote-unquote fallen so that they can make them repent or just wipe them out as a penance for their betrayal. Because the Dark Angels weren't there for the Siege of Terra. Or at least they were not there in any major way. So, yeah. Imperial Fists build a wall and then make it bigger. No, there's more to it. There's more to it than that. Exorcists are pretty cool because they don't specialize into anything. They're just basic Space Marines. The only unique trait is the color they wear, pretty much. Same with Dark Angels. No, Dark Angels lore is, what I can say. Let me check. Google says there is Deathbird, you're 25 miles. Good to know, Dux. Keep me updated. Ultramarines have the bureaucratic genius. At least the Dark Angels have nothing. So lore-wise, there is no chapter with greater accomplishments, accolades, anything like that than the Dark Angels and all of their successors. They are some of the most successful and most like effective fighting forces the Imperium has. The ancient portal to the underworld was found in Denver. Sounds about right. Popped up. Message? Oh boy. All right. All right, back to the fight. I realized that was a long tangent.
Raven the wall climber, I presume.
Didn't know the Dark Angels were the strongest at.
As much as I'd love to stop and chat.
In terms of their actual accomplishments, yes. Like in battle honors, yep.
Press for time.
He did.
Attending scene. We've got a 3-1C on our hands.
Oh boy.
Lost the inspection team. Merck's made a big mistake.
System authorization received. Commencing termination.
PCA Special Forces.
Okay.
It can't be. It really is.
Special Forces craft destroyed. 2 remaining.
Keep it up, Raven.
Right-hand ammunition.
Okay.
Raven.
1 hostile left. It's not over yet, 621.
All right, now for the real fight. Good cataphract.
Mandatory inspection followed by a special forces deployment. What happened to the arsenal?
Outstanding work, Raven. I was right to choose you.
AP at 50%.
Ah. Ah, dang it. Okay. Again, welcome in! And Raiders, how are we all doing?
3-1C. Sustaining heavy
Oh no, I was slightly too short.
Making headway, 621. Keep pushing.
Or too far away. Ah!
Good to fall.
There we go. Let's go.
submitting. System query.
Whew.
Confirmed. All Special Forces craft destroyed. We're done here, 621.
Excellent work, Raven. You've shown me a thing or two.
Oh my goodness. Show that tank who's boss. I'm trying. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Some Arc Raiders or? Finished one of the guys off. Last and K Dagger to comboed into. Nice. Welcome, Raiders. We are currently armoring our core for the 6th time, and Rubicon is on fire. Arc with a buddy. Nice.
Long time no see, Walter.
All right, back
Looking
to
good for a change.
the Carla.
I see you got a new augmented human. What happened to 617 and the rest?
You know what? At some
Their
point,
jobs. They did what it took to get us here.
at some point, I gotta post some of the
So how's
fan
the
art
newcomer
for
doing?
some of the characters I've seen in
Relatively
this
stable,
game.
it seems. But we've
'Cause
run into someone
goddamn.
shady.
I remember
Someone you want me
I remember
to look into.
the G1 Michigan, some of the artwork for him, and it's like,
Goes by Kate.
yeah, that's 100% him. That's 100% him. He's got like the aviator shades on, the leather jacket. You're like, that's Michigan.
2 new messages.
And there's no official artwork of him. It's just fan art, just based on what he sounds
Raven,
like.
thanks for the help with the mission. We'll meet again.
Oh, that's definitely not Allmind.
Got a job for you, 621. This request doesn't come from the Corps or the Liberation Front. You'll see when you check the briefing.
Okay. Ground, we're circling around 20 meters out at 10,000 feet. All right. Proceed, ducks. Tried to engage in unsavory PvP at the start of the stream, but no one would fight. It was so weird. Even on PvP maps, people were just very hesitant. Really? That's interesting. Basically, the only thing about Dark Angels is that they are pious and ceremonial, and that they just have like Lionel's personality influence. There's nothing unique about their tactics except they have learned. They just... Oh, if you're just talking about like tactics-wise, yeah, none of them are super interesting. I would say if you're talking just like tactics between the different chapters, any of the more indirect methods, so things like the Raven Guard, Kakard on Astra, Alpha Legion, Raptors, that type of stuff. I think those guys have just a more interesting way of fighting, but eh. Yeah, but yeah, I know what you're talking about, Connor. Also, thank you very much for the hydrate. Meridius, welcome in. How are you doing today? If anyone else has Armored Core, please submit a build so we can have enough for a Nuzlocke. Yeah, I mean, if you're on the Discord, submit a build and I'll put it together in game and we can mess around with it. That's definitely not ominous. Nope. I think Dark Angels are the most vanilla. Yeah, I could see why you'd think that. The pic of him with his arms crossed in one of the data logs. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, Bumblebeard. Also, did I know you've been around for a little while, Bumblebeard, but at the same time, I hope I did actually welcome you in. Oh, are we on Balteus already? Oh, we are. Oh, we are. Oh, no. So I'm collecting builds for the Nuzlocke thing I mentioned that time. I'm open to doing it, like viewer builds. I think would be a lot of fun. All right. The fuck are the badges all you people talk about? All my matches, everyone's to fight each other and kill. Wait, what? All my matches? Oh, you're talking about Arc Raiders. I was like, wait, what? What did I miss? We're also upgrading those builds to make them better. Admittedly, we're in the 1.0 version, so yeah, making little tweaks just to make them better. Playstyle has been a bit... we'll start calming down. Doing excellent. How are you, Matt? I'm doing pretty good, Meridius. Glad to hear you're doing well. Oh, also, are you in US or EU? Because EU is a total swamp. Is it? Why? Why? That's very weird. I want solos with crossplay and NA servers and wouldn't have what it was. Huh. I can use a temp account in Discord, right? Sure. Bubble? What do you mean by temp account? Yeah, it's awesome. We have a lot of fun on him. Was doing them. Oh, I'll have my crossplay on and use comms pretty heavily. Dude, I don't know. Even, but EU is super aggressive. I don't know why. It seems like weirdly specific, but okay. I don't doubt it, but it just seems weird. I had to bust my leg. So my Titan
the
working
DNA
on
of the
Discord.
soul.
Oh wait, hold on? Did you post on the Discord? Oh, you're working on your knight. Hell yeah.
Your memes end here.
Gotta get the obligatory your meme set. Oh man. Yeah, no, that's looking really good. Oh. Looking forward to seeing that all put together. Are you magnetizing, or are you just going with a specific build? Okay. He was like, making hate speech illegal is really bad, man. Yeah. So I don't know enough about the entire situation, but I won't talk about it because I don't like talking about politics. I prefer to have this as a bit of a refuge away from all that sort of stuff. But at the same time, my stance on it is, yes, I think that's ridiculous. Criminalizing speech is, in my opinion, ridiculous, and because it is completely subject to people's agendas and anything like that that could be in absolute bad faith. And I think I'll leave it at that. I think it's personally ridiculous. I had to post my things to Titan. I did see that. Figured out, no worries. All right, sounds good, Bubble. Okay. It's 100% just game pre-select comms. There's 100% work on people are chill. If you comm as someone, yeah, I do remember that with even like games like DayZ way back in the day. Yeah, if you interact in comms, you're more likely to get a friendly exchange, just because if there's no response, then people get really antsy because they're just like, oh, are you just running beside me because you're cool, or are you running beside me because you think my backpack is really nice and you want to kill me for it? My memes are immortal. Going with specific build. I got that one. 4 more to build. Dang. All right. Well, I look forward to seeing them all built. You meant Mike. Time. They don't shoot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ken, you're saying what I was saying. Where should I post the build? You can just post it in the general for right now. If it gets popular enough, I will make a dedicated Armored Core channel. Do that. The most players come across are already shooting before anything happens. Really? I mean, sometimes the best place to get a nice backpack is right off a nice back. I'll have to do some runs at some point. Worst case scenario, you have a blasted buddy. I mean, that is always nice. Wonder how much worse it'll be in 1.0. I honestly, it probably won't be worse. It'll probably be better, if anything else. All right. Load into the watch point.
This is a rather personal request from a friend of mine. It concerns a certain facility,
Elbow.
a watch point. Once, it regulated the underground flow of coral. Now it serves to monitor the dormant veins. I want you to attack it.
I want you to punch it.
Your objective will be to destroy the sensor valve at its core. The watch point is kept secure by SG, the planetside PCA force, which means it's too hot for the corporations to be seen there. In other words, we're flying strictly solo on this one.
I'm still debating whether or not I want to pick up Arc Raiders. The only reason I'm like a little iffy about it is just because I've heard nothing but good things about it, but the looter shooter kind of formula I've never had a huge interest in. The only one that I have played a decent bit of is Forever Winter, and the reason I liked that one so much is because I really liked the devs personally, I think I want to support this like small dev team of just like super passionate artists and the like, but yeah, I'm just plus I also just think the art style of that game is incredible, and the designs are amazing. You could say the Watchpoint armored to at its core. Oh no. No, not the Punions.
You'll be going in under cover of darkness. Be ready for anything.
All we need is Spooky, Jean, Daryl, Pert. Then we got the whole Punion crew. The Punion Pack. Oh, that's perfect. Punion Pack. I gotta remember that.
It's go time, 621.
Are the Punion's gonna make you cry?
Not even the PCA
Yeah,
anticipate a solo independent mercenary.
Me and puns don't always get along.
Get in there and get to work.
Activating combat mode.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
I wonder what would happen if we made Teddy Roosevelt into a Space Marine. I won't lie, I feel like there is already a character that very much embodies Teddy Roosevelt.
We can look into that later. Engaging.
Also, Hans, welcome back. Sorry. I can't remember who I've already greeted and welcomed in or not, but my brain has been all over the place.
Go 7-8, requesting backup.
All right.
I can't get through to HQ.
Cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
Oh, there you are.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Or I can accept. Is it okay if I redeem another 40k lore? If you want, I can just save my points for next time. I don't mind. No. If you have a topic or something like that you're interested in, yeah, absolutely, go for it. Submit it. And hey, even if you don't have the points for it or something like that, if there is something like, hell, we've already had a couple of questions where I'm just answering them because I want to talk about it, but it's more of just like a, hey, here's an incentive. It also makes it a little bit easier for me to track, especially if it's in between streams.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated.
I'm definitely not familiar with those. I'll have to read about them. Sounds good. Now it's time to feed my wife pizza. Like she sees her. Can I take care again? Thanks again for the raid.
You're incorrigible, Handler Walter.
So it's because we just come back from 2 in a row. I mean, that's fair. Oh, there.
621, stop. Behind you.
Oh, wait. Oh.
I'll be coming for you next. First, the dog.
C1249.
Okay.
He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation.
Where are you? Oh, there's 4 of you.
Encrypted codes. He must be controlling them. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
2 repair kits remaining.
Okay.
Was it 618 I killed last? It was good. I had nothing on this one.
Tip 2 offs.
Don't make trouble for me, Walter. You and your dog aren't welcome here.
Where the hell did he go? am. Okay. There we go. Now I can deal with you.
More of those unidentified mechs. 621. Take out someone next.
One enemy remaining.
You're one of Gen 4's lot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. But you have the scent of danger. Far
Ow.
better to dispose of you.
Ignore him, 621.
Gotcha.
Forget about the hound.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed.
Whoa, wait. That was different dialogue. Usually he's saying, forget the watch point.
Penetrate the control center and
Forget
destroy
about the
target.
hound. Don't have enough points to redeem it, but when I get a 500, it's going to be story time about Imperial Knights. Ooh. Yeah, I'll talk about some Imperial Knights. And the Titans. Yeah, Titan War Machines, Titan Legions, the Legio Invigilata. Who are you guys that were in the video? The demons that killed the Space Marines with their war spears? Were the guys that were in the video the demon that kills the Space Marines with the war spears? Oh, you're talking about the secret levels stuff.
Destroy the device in the center.
Those are... That's like a Zinch demon. Duck's magic? Heck yeah, there you go. Alright. The Marines are Zangors? Wait, what?
Good job, 621.
Hey, that's my reading.
Head back to base.
No, the Zangors are the bird guys with the swords who have glowing blue blood. Yes. They're the general chaos enemies that you fight in Space Marine 2. Like the little melee guys that run up with the sword and shields and such. Those are Zangors. Bumble, you're getting the lore redeem regardless.
Who are you?
Or sorry, Chris.
An older type of augmented human, 4th generation.
More lore.
Contact?
All right. Thanks for my daily intake of lore.
A Rubiconian. Please, you must wake up.
I'm always
Before your
here.
consciousness
Always here to deliver.
is forever scattered in the coral flow.
Heck yeah. Yep. Well, so the Imperial Knights are separate from the Imperial Titans. They're separate, but at the same time, we can talk about them.
Disabling autopilot. Establishing comms link with him.
Raven, I've identified an approaching enemy.
I'm happy I got my Squishmallow Piplup to cuddle. Nice.
And maintain contact to support you.
All right.
Main system reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Woohoo!
Pulse armor down.
Oh, you.
Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comsec offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please,
Okay.
you have to focus on winning this.
Would you please get over here? Oh, damn it. Okay. Not good. Oh, of course.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven. The waves are
Okay.
intensifying.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Raven, get clear.
Whew. Whew. Okay.
The enemy can't take much more.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? I actually thought Voltaeus was going to be harder trying to fight with melee, but honestly, not that bad. Especially in his second phase. Once he started using the flamethrower, I was actually surprisingly easy to dodge.
Raven. You need rest. But first, a warning. The coral surge you were swept up in? That was just a glimpse. A premonition of the storm of flame that will burn Rubicon.
What did they nerf on him again? Health and something else? Health and missile tracking. The missile tracking on the 1.0 version is far more aggressive. Beautiful work, base. Beautiful work around. Heading back to base. Heck yeah. Alright. Guard charge that. For the body oh, for the follow-up? Ah. I thought that would have been too slow, honestly. Because I get locked into position whenever I do that. If I'm thinking it's of the right weapon.
The localized coral explosion caused by the surge has a certain directionality. It's headed straight for the central ice field across the Allian Ocean. Like a flock of birds or a school of fish, coral loves company. Which means, somewhere in the ice field, there's a huge mass of coral lying dormant. You said you could hear a strange voice in your head. That's a common side effect of old-gen augmentation. Could also be from getting caught in that coral surge. Don't let it bother you.
Raven.
Yeah, it's bothering me, Walter.
The explosion completely vaporized northwestern Belius's Bay Area. And even yet, compared to the fires of Ibis, that explosion was hardly a spark. Raven, I have a favor to ask. Let me remain in contact with you until we reach the coral convergence. I have to see where they're taking us. How this struggle over the coral ends. I must, as a Rubiconian.
Find it funny how schizophrenia is a common side effect of fourth generation augmentation. It is a strange side effect, yeah.
Augmented human C4621, entering standard mode. One new message.
"621, I've got some business to attend to. I need need to hawk some intel to the corpse and secure a backer for our trip to the ice field. One job for you while I'm out. Rest up.
Well,
That's an order.
in the case of 4th gen Augs and like any augmented human, they're basically injecting people into your head, so
that trip to the ice field,
you know, might have some side effects. Might have some side effects.
Shall we?
I feel like the question I have. Wait, I have a question? Wait, what? I feel like the question I have, be rude to ask anyone? Well, I mean, who in chat is female, or am I the only one? I don't know if that's rude necessarily, Dux. I mean, there's only 10 people here. Yeah, I think you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about that, Dux. All right, hold on. I got a whole whack of stuff to catch up on in terms of chat. Feel rude because it's a little intrusive. I suppose, but no, I think you're fine. So my brain screws with me a lot, but I really compare it to the situation without knowing. I mean, fair enough. Wait, what? Anyways. Tell people on the internet because I tell no one. And okay, yeah. I apologize. Connor, if you know anything was said that was rude in that regard. I think mostly what I was just saying was in regards to the augmentation process. They are, with what we know about what's it called, with Coral. The closest example or comparison I can think of when thinking of Coral and the way it works is, if anyone's familiar with Mass Effect, there's a specific group or synthetic group called, or race called the Geth, they're called the Geth, and they work by clusters of intelligence. A simple like soldier might be like 10 intelligences, like clustered into a single body, whereas something like a Geth Prime, which would be like a heavier, bigger unit, would be, you know, let's say 100 intelligences. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, you get a companion called Legion, who's a Geth, and the big reason he's so impressive and is, I think he's got something like 1,000 or like 10,000 intelligences in his head, so, or in his unit. So it's basically progressively getting more intelligent and more intricate in its thinkings and processes. Also, we'll see you later. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Also, welcome in. How are you doing today? I do apologize for anybody who's been sort of going around and listening to all of our wild jumps in conversation. But relating that back to Armored Core, in the sense that from what we know about, even in that previous cutscene, Walter refers to Coral like a school of fish. They love company, and I think it's actually because it is trying to form clusters to create sentience. things like air. Again, how the coral works is still very vague. And that's part of the reason I like to ground it a little bit more with the comparison to Mass Effect, because at least that's a little bit more explained. But anyway, that's that whole tangent. In the topic of schizophrenia with 4th gen augmentations, we know older gens are more prone to it. I think Father Del Mayan or Thumb Del Mayan is like a 1st gen, I want to say. And so, yeah, Coral sounds to me like a hive mind. I think it is, to a certain degree. And again, because so much of it is intentionally vague, it makes the decisions and understanding the decisions at certain points very difficult. That's part of the reason I think it's really good when consulting the 3 endings of the game. Fires of Raven, you could, as we said previously, you can make a very good case for why Fires of Raven is maybe not the best ending, but it's certainly a choice you could logically make when faced with the idea that, okay, so from what we know of coral, it is an extremely potent energy source. It can be a food. Certain factions use it as a drug. It can be used to enhance humans, but in very unethical ways. It's also it is also extremely flammable, and the first fires of Ibis caused the near destruction of an entire solar system. So, and on top of that, we don't know what the end goal of the coral is, because it definitely seems like it really wants to piggyback on humanity quite a bit, which is also kind of a bit of a okay, but why? You could make the assertion that it is potentially parasitic in a way, which is, again, it's a lot to process, and I don't have a good answer to any of this. All right, sorry, I got caught up in my own tangent there. This woman might be a minority, but trust me, women are still everywhere somewhat. Every time I leave the house, I go to a store everywhere. I mean, I've heard tales that women make up half of this supposed human race thing. If the legends are indeed true. I can't be offended. It's just not possible. Oh yeah, no, I'm kidding. I have no intention to test that. There are only 2 Kens at any given time. It's funny that you say that, Ken. But sorry, Bumble. In terms of, I won't bring it up specifically, but at the same time, yeah, I know a fair few people that have had, shall I say, very bad experiences in their life, and you know, I always try and help out where I can, but at the same time, I do realize it's not an easy process to get through, but at the same time, you know, hopefully you are managing, and you know, you're doing okay. As I don't want to pry, but at the same time, if you know, I would like to think that we've got a very respectful, very you know, caring community here. So, you know, if you do want to chat with anybody, I think you're in a good spot too. But don't let me push you in any way that way. Yeah. yeah, I won't dive into it, but at the same time, I will say that yes, I've seen a lot of very terrible things done to I've seen some of the extremes of the cruelty people are able to commit to one another, and again, hopefully you are doing okay. Wait, what? Coral sounds to be like a hive mind. Oh, wait, no, I'm trying to. There should be a redeem for Armored Core lore too. Honestly, I should just make it a general lore redeem of just, you know, hey, if there's a topic, we should just be able to chat about it. But yeah, I do agree with you, Christelis. Let's go 3 places. One is the physical pain is compared to pain. This pain is severe. It's caused trauma itself. Yeah. I'm trying to measure my responses in a lot of this, because again, I do not want to come across as being dismissive, disrespectful, or anything like that, or even, you know, like underplaying anything. But your comment there, Con, regarding, you know, like the, you know, the physical and like the mental scarring damage and stuff like that, I do, yeah, I do understand. And if I can be somewhat blunt about this, well, 2025 has been very hard for a lot of people. It has been a very much up and down in terms of very low points to very high points, and usually in very quick succession, which has been a whiplash of an experience. I won't go into details. Some of you already kind of know some of the stuff that has gone on in the past. And there's more to talk about, but I won't dive into it, not tonight at least. But yeah, we'll leave it there. So it's a big reason why I like to have, anytime people join in, anytime people sit down for the stream or something like that, I always want to try and make it as much of a welcoming environment as possible, so that it's just a break from reality for a little bit. We can just talk about, you know, silly stuff, games, stories, all of that. Because yeah, I personally miss having times like that, and being able to sit down for the stream itself has given me that, so I try and extend that to other people the best I can. So anyway, anyway, again, I'll drop that for right now. I will drop that for right now. And we'll continue Con Ducks, you two are having quite the discussion. Just like in the midst of everything's going on. It's okay, Norm. With that I've been decent support, thankfully. It's just took a long while for me to get my pen to believe me about what happened. I mean, I again, it's good that you do have that sort of support system and are able to kind of rely on that to a certain degree. But, you know, good that you're also acknowledging it and continuing, like, moving on with it as well. I've seen usernames that were... Oh, wait, no, that's... Me, blur. Any lore is fine, but beware of asking Spoken about the normals lore. At some point, you will see the normals. At some point. It's a ways off, but at some point, you will see the normals, and it will all make sense. This is both a threat and a... and an omen. What's it, normals? It is a complicated answer. But one day, all things will become clear. This minute, normals. No. No. I will not talk about... Okay. If I will give you a light little definition here. Appreciate it. I'm talking to Connor about it. I'm sure she can vouch for how ridiculous my story is. Again, hey, Bumble, I won't pry, but at the same time, if you do want to reach out or something like that, you know, feel free. I don't got lore. My lore is sharing other people's lore. So what's swallowed a D6? I mean, unironically, I've seen someone do that at a D&D table. It was completely out of spite, and it caught everyone off guard. Thankfully, it was their own D6, but it was wait, what? Can't two people have beer in the middle of a war zone? I mean, the real question is, can love bloom on a battlefield? So what you're saying is that normals are something that can be seen. Interesting, taking notes. Technically, yes. Also, yes and no. Kind of. It's depending on your definition of normals. People can reach out to me. I'm a great listener, and I'm the last judge. Don't ask why. I mean, fair enough. Now this one I swallowed was my family's one. I was 4. I made Hafer. Yes and no. It will make sense eventually, but for right now context, we've talked about this briefly in previous streams. I used to be, I'm not as much anymore, but I still do keep up with it. I used to be really, really big into fighting games. So games like Tekken, Soul Calibur, Blaze Blue, Killer Instinct. There's more, but I can't think of it. God, King of Fighters, you know, etc., etc. Anyway, fighting games, hell yeah. Well, so normals in fighting games refers to an attack without a direction input. So if you were to, let's say, if you're playing a 2D fighter and you press forward to walk forward and do an attack button from there. That's a command normal. A normal is just an attack with a specific direction. And so the whole story with where I got my username is way back in the day. I had a randomly generated like guest account on my Xbox, and it was normal spoken, and I always kind of liked that. It was just randomly generated, and I always liked it. And skip forward years later, whenever I was like really getting into fighting games and like competing online, blah 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 blah, all that. I flipped the name around because for two reasons. One, long story short, whenever I was very young, most people thought I was mute. I didn't talk hardly at all, enough to the point where most people thought I was mute. And whenever people started to actually figure out, like, no, I do talk, a lot of the time, a lot of people thought my tone and just general speaking was like, I always apparently sounded very angry or irritated or something like that. And so a lot of the time, people were always kind of like put off by me, or didn't want to bother me, didn't want to interact with me, just because they were like, oh, he must be irritated about something, angry about something. And I was like, nope, that's not the case. That's just my speaking voice. So yeah, I thought that was really fitting. If I swapped it around, went from normal spoken to spoken normals, it is. I thought that was kind of funny. Was anytime I would talk to people, it was an attack without a direction. So, and it was all just because of a random Xbox username. So yeah. But normals does have more than one meaning. That is just one of the primary meanings. I was told I barely talked. Then when I did, I sounded depressed, so many people didn't want to talk to me. Yeah, I get that a lot, and it legitimately it surprises people whenever I go and talk to them. Where, you know, anytime I go and travel somewhere, if I'm traveling out of the country, going to, you know, wherever, I'll usually come back home, and where most people just be like, oh, you know, I traveled here and I saw this, and this. I was like, oh, that's really cool. Whenever I travel, I go and like meet people and interact with all, like, whenever the first time I went to Japan, I ended up meeting a whole bunch of locals, not being able to like fully converse in Japanese, and was able to just communicate enough that, you know, we went out for drinks, went out for dinners, that type of stuff. And like, I still keep in contact with those people, and anytime I go back to Japan, I have people to visit, people to reach out to, and the like. So that's really fun. I like meeting people. I like hearing people's stories. I like talking about that type of stuff. And so anytime I do something like that, people are always like, how did you, like, this super antisocial person, you know, become this like social butterfly? And I'm like, I don't know. I just kind of sit there and shrug, just I like stories. That's my excuse. People can change. Well, yeah, that's the beauty of anything. You know, we can all evolve. We can all change. We can all improve. We can all, you know. Similar to me. I mean, hey, I don't plan on hiding any of it. It's just, it is what it is. You know, if people have a question, I'll try and answer it. Do I literally have... Wow, I actually... Oh, okay, it's most of the shoulder weapons now. Okay, alright. Ah, dang it. Dang it, so close. I have a theory about Normal's lore. Not a serious one, but now that you're just dropping the whole lore, it sounds just silly in retrospect. Well, I'd be curious to still hear it, Zach, because you might not be wrong. Like I said, that was one thing, but the pieces to this have a lot of layers to it, shall I say. This Crystallis lore is that my PlayStation username is Christy. Used to be in my dad's account, but I kind of adopted the Christy name, and one day I wanted a new name, so I just typed out Chris Salas popped up. So after messing for a bit, because people already had, yeah, there you go. You know, like, it's like with anything, you know, you talk to people, you know, who have named anything. They've named an art piece, they've named a child, they've named their car, anything like that, a pet. You know, what was the inspiration? Why did you pick that name? What gave you, you know, the reason for it? I like learning about that. So I think it's always interesting. That looks so goofy. Okay, there we go. I thought you were going to keep it vague for the sake of the joke. Didn't know there was this kind of story behind it. Again, there is technically hidden lore behind it, but all in due time. So basically, I'm named Chris of the internet because my dad's old username. I mean, that's fair. So, there's so many little things that I just want to be like, maybe I should tease something. Maybe I should name drop something. But it'll just lessen the final reveal.
They want you to carry out an advanced survey of the central ice field. To confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence. As for how to cross the Allian Ocean, this is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level of Grid 086. You could use it to launch your AC to the ice field. Grid 086 is occupied by the Dozers, outlaws who treat coral like a drug. It's also the territory
okay, actually, her wording is they treat coral like a drug.
I'll be here to support you, Raven.
I'm curious if that actually means like they are using it like a drug, or because they treat it like one versus they use it as, are very different. No, I think they are, because that's the thing is like my initial idea was like, oh, okay, maybe they're treating it because they're all engineers and they're building all these crazy contraptions. Maybe they're using it in their engineering and that's what they're getting their fix on. But at the same time, they don't use coral weaponry. They don't use coral engines or anything like that. So, and especially not with Carla there. Carla would be big no-no about that. So, I don't know. It was just the wording there that sort of interested me there for a second. I'll gladly say my lore, my username, but sad where it came from. I mean, if you want to, Ducks, go for it. But at the same time, don't feel like you have to.
Creating backdoor into system. Deactivating lock on vertical catapult. Connecting steam cylinders. Launching.
Damn, that's cool.
Let's get to work.
Okay, hold on. I also, I love the little details that this game has. I don't know why I haven't brought this up sooner, but the little things are like whenever you see your jets, like on your back, whenever they're heating up after they've been running for a while, you can see them start to glow, and then whenever you stop, you can see them actually. There's like air jets or water that's shot out just to cool them down. Like you can see them glowing, and then they just rapidly cool. So many little details. I absolutely love it. Heck yeah. There we go.
Just waltz straight in here. Hope you're watching, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to show our guest a good time.
Hostile AC destroyed.
That was a little disappointing. Invincible air quotes, Rummy.
RAD loves a good welcome party. Come on in and let's get acquainted.
All right.
Let's take a look on the operator.
Speed at 50%.
Okay. Hell, oh, okay. I gotta start doing that more often, getting the kick in to get the full charge of the shotgun.
Two repair kits remaining.
Be glad to tell. It's just I want to check with streamer if they're fine with being a little sad. I'm fine with it, Ducks, but also you know, again, like I said earlier, don't feel like you have to share. If it's personally, you know, or personal in any way, and you don't want to share, then I'm not asking you to put yourself in that spot. If you just want to, you know, sit back, chill, you know, sit and cozy, then that's totally fine. I completely understand that. So, like I said, it's up to you.
Kept us waiting, Taurus.
Yeah.
Told you we love a good party. Well, you're no slouch, are you?
No. I'm wondering is how does the name Duck's Magic? What's that expression? How's that expression go? Careful what you wish for. Thank you, Sean. How are you doing? Ah. All right. Come on. All right. Keep up the pace. Pop the turret.
You're sharper than the others. I still don't owe you a damn thing. You've made a big mistake coming here. You gotta put that shit to work. Every last credit.
There was a.
Hostile AC destroyed. Let's move on.
Hee. Been oddly bloody tired last few weeks. I'm not quite sure why. Honestly, I get it. I think it's mostly just to do with the holidays, you know, things are cooling down, well, in a lot of places, and I know, especially here, things like seasonal depression are very rampant, as it were, this time of year. So.
Right hand ammunition at 10%.
All right. Run out of ammunition. Been lurking a lot in streams lately, or at least not very chatty. Nah. Honestly, Sean, like you are always welcome, but at the same time, if you got other stuff going on, or you know, just want to enjoy your days, like, please take the time. No worries, no hard feelings. Like, legitimately. Like, I keep saying it unironically, but I'm surprised half of you haven't gotten sick and tired of me, you know, with all my constant ramblings.
Light shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Alright, tourist. That's enough. You've made your point. I surrender. Just not worth the losses. Come on, I'll let you through. Up along there.
Me and Bubblehead had a great conversation. I can't believe someone else through.
See what she has up her sleeve. Shall we, Raven?
Huh. Well, I mean, hey. Like I said, I won't pry into it, but at the same time, I'm glad you and Mumble had a good chat. Would take more than that to get rid of me. I mean, hey. If there's anyone here that is more than deserving of a break from me, you've practically been in here almost every day. I have no idea what your stream streak is up to at this point, but I'm sure it's certainly up there. Used to be when I was younger. Stars and get. Aw. You know what? You know what, Dux? As much as that is again, as much as that, yeah, I understand where you're coming from with that, and yeah, but the fact that like, I'm sorry that is what happened, but at the same time, you know what, you've gotten that inspiration, you've gotten that character, you've gotten that art from that, and that is something that will always be yours. That is going to be something it's always going to be with you, and is always going to be able to inspire you. And you know, looking at some of the artwork that you've done and just sent over, like, I'm personally very much excited to see all the crazy stuff that you make. And that goes for everybody here. But, you know, hearing you talk about, yeah, you know, your homebrew, you know, like the Duckwing Raiders, and, you know, hearing that one guy help come up with like little war cries and such. That's honestly, that stuff is really inspiring to me. And that legitimately warms my heart. I have more characters. Oh, it's rare that if we were to create one character, it is rare for us to ever stop at just one. But at the same time, yeah, I wish there were. I wish I was able to find the best words to say to, you know, people in different situations, you know. But at the same time, seeing what everybody's up to and seeing that, you know, everyone has grown, has, you know, taken their pasts and done something with it, or at least are trying to do something with it, is legitimately good to see. You know, so I like I feel like I'm a broken record at this point. I feel like I need to update the script or something, but I do legitimately, you know, hope for the best for everyone. And, you know, I want, at the end of the day, how can I put this? How can I put this? And this ads. maybe I don't want everyone hearing this. You know. But maybe I'll catch up on chat right now, and then it'll give me a moment to sort of collect my thoughts a little bit. Yeah, just impulsive share because this is a monumental discovery for me. Well, I mean, hey, good to hear. Hopefully it's only positive stuff. In case ducks are magic, because in that case, ducks are magic because you are welcome here. All. You know what? Because welcome back from the ads, but also that was a very, very nice thing to say. In that case, ducks are magic because you are welcome. Oh, that was very nice. It's been up to 53, if you must know. Jeez. Yeah. Being. Then healthy. So use games, shows, movies, escape, and better more rather than my own shoes. Yeah, it's again, it's the harsh reality that, you know, I think a lot of us are living in right now, that the world is not what we ideally want. I think at any point in time, we're not in the ideal world we all want. Jeez. Excuse me. But seeing people continuing to work towards something, whether it's a dream of theirs, some life goal, whether big or small, or just being able to, you know, hell, I know people, their life goal right now is just being able to climb a set of stairs without assistance. And, you know, that might not be a big goal to a lot of people, but to those people, that's special to them, and that's, you know, something to work towards. So continuing to persevere with it, continuing to have the drive to pursue those goals, and having a community in which that supports you in doing that is very important. And, you know, I've been very, very fortunate to have, you know, a lot, like all of you, in addition to people I've met, you know, throughout my travels and the like, that have been very supportive in many different ways. But, you know, I as I said earlier, I just hope that anything that I try and do, whether I succeed or fail, gives someone else the confidence or inspiration to go and just try to do something. Because I can't guarantee I will succeed at anything. If we're looking at metrics of just, you know, the time I have spent, the averages are definitely more in the category of I have failed doing things more than I've succeeded. That scale is quite skewed, but, you know, I continue to learn, continue to try, and I hope everyone else continues to do that, because that's all I ask, is that, you know, you continue, continue to try, continue to learn, continue to pursue goals, dreams, anything like that, no matter how far away or difficult they might seem. Because I realize how difficult it is to just decide to start something, to stick with something. And I realize I don't mean to sound like I'm trying to lecture or preach anything. This is very much just kind of off the cuff, so, you know, I apologize if any of this sounds or comes across as, you know, preachy, anything like that. I will provide what insights I can. I will give you my opinions, my stances, and such if asked, but, you know, I offer what I can freely. Whether it is a kind word, a story late at night, or a fumbled reading. So, yeah. Anyway, again, that was a long tangent, and I apologize. Anyway, let me catch up on everybody. I'm meeting so many new friends. You never know what could happen eventually in the future. Exactly. Hey, honestly, exactly, Connor. Like we were talking about just even like the contrast of, you know, people. I think never in a million years, whenever I was in, you know, elementary school, high school, anything like that, would I have ever thought people in their right mind would have ever thought of me or called me something like a social butterfly. that was quite the far off, fanciful, you know, notion, but at the same time, here we are. So, ability to walk unassisted is something most of us take for granted without much resailing. Yeah, that's true. Some of the smallest things are the biggest in others' worlds. We preach kindness. I mean, hey, like I said, I'm just trying. I'm just trying my best.
You're not afraid of
Speaking of trying my best, let's see if I can get through
I like that in Taurus.
the cleaner. Anyway, I apologize everyone for my incessant ramblings. I will try and spare all of you from it. Come here, you. Dang nabbit. Come here, you. I wonder, can I use... Okay. What? Get over here. Oh no, oh no.
One repairman remaining.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
That's what you think, Carla. Oh no, maybe you will. Eat. My goodness, come on.
Light ammunition at 50%.
That's true, Sean, I did.
Light shoulder ammunition at 15%.
I even have the little harpoon thing. There we go, my goodness. Alright.
Naturally, been miserable knowing you, but I guess playing nice is a smart choice here. You want to go up top, right? Let me show you the way.
Hey, tourist, you want uppies?
Carla
I don't know why that was the thing that popped into my head. Oh. Alright. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot.
One new message.
Hey, tourist. It's me, Carla. I had to work some of my magic to track you down. I've got a little job for you. Take a look.
Okay.
Raven, it's highly unusual to receive messages from hostile sources. Did you hack into Allmind's mercenary database?
Wait, what? What did you say? Or I missed that part. Did you just hack into... Wait, what? What just happened? Or some of your magic? You mean ask Walter for our number? The little Walter hotline. Alright, hold on. Let me try this. Did I pass it? I did pass it. Okay. Beard. Let me... Or, Bubble. Let me... Bumble. Excuse me. Oh my god. G1. Okay. Yeah. Keep clicking the wrong things. Okay, so you're going with G1, and then what's the other one? Gotta jump back and forth. Oh, you've got the spinny blade. Okay, spinny blade. Slicer. All right, parts. You've got, I think, the Carla. Yeah, Carla head. Ah, yep. And then... Okay, Walter, Basho, and... Okay. Okay, Walter, Basho, we already got Basho, and then... Melander. I think it was the C3 variant? Yeah, and then... BST... Okay... Yep, that's right. I do remember you had said you like these one or this one, and then what was it? G2. Really? Wait, no, hold on. P05, P05. Oh, this is the one. Really? Okay, interesting. And then VE20B. Okay, all right. And then what did you go for? Pulse armor. Oh, we already got pulse armor. Lovely. All right, we gotta go. Let's see. Can we get a yellow and blue scheme? We might not be able to, but... Then we'll just do... Is that close? I think that's close enough for the most part. All right, yeah, I'm good with that. Okay, and then color set, color set, we're doing that. Then what color did you want? Walmart. I think you say is for, yeah, Ukraine colors, because that's where Bumble is from. So, all right. Oh wait, and then colors. You said was it colors? Green, blue. Okay. A very pale blue. Okay, I'm down with that. It. Yeah, alright, cool. Save and edit. In case I forget. There we go. Got those two. Alright. Let's give it a go.
Ah, my favorite little tourist. About my promise to take you up top. I need a little help cleaning up first.
Yeah, go for it, Zuck.
Someone smashed up all my defense hardware.
Just let me know which channel you drop it in.
It's the Junker Coyotes. We never did get on. Always sniffing around, just waiting for a chance to bite. Making a mess is one thing, but they're going after our development data too. We need to swat the hacking drones they sent before they make off with all my secrets.
Oh, why does Carla keep calling you tourist? Because
it's pretty low of them.
You are unwelcome on their territory. Ish.
Did I mention that this is all your fault? You can make up for it by keeping my secrets safe.
100 miniature projects. Ooh, okay. All right. Let me take a peek here. Oh, in memes, okay. Where's minus 53 Celsius? Oh, flamethrower. Are we still inside? Darkwood. The other Ken. Sock Ken. Normals. What do they mean? Okay, Sock, I really like that one. It's summary. Yeah. I'm tired and falling asleep, but I want to stay awake and watch stream. Honestly, Ducks, if you want to fall asleep, you're more than welcome to. Get some sleep. It has been a fairly eventful stream, so I don't blame you. Well, here, you know what? Did we get any other story time requests? Yes, we did. We did get a couple of story time requests. Let's do a couple little story time reads. Do you both fall asleep watching stream? I mean, there you go. There you go. Let's do a couple of story time redeems. So we gotten a good chunk through the game. Oh, just my seat. I'll go to sleep. I'm glad you like. I was gonna leave like an hour ago, but it took me some time. Well, hey, I appreciate it, Zuck. I quite like that. I've got to send that to Zyphor. He's gonna get a good laugh out of that. I know my ass will pass out if story time starts. All right, well here. I'll ask everyone this. We're at 1:20 a.m. where I am. I would like to finish around 2 a.m. We can either continue playing Armored Core and then catch up on Lore Redeems tomorrow, or we can roll things down by just doing some story time. I've nodded off in the recliner while stream has been up, and it's afternoon, early evening my time. Lord tomorrow, Armored Core now. All right. Hold on. Let's see if I can figure out how to, or remember how to do this. Hold on 1 second here. Let's see. Let's see how hard it is for me to set up a poll. Manage poll. Create a new poll. Okay. Can I redeem for any more, not just for 40K? Yeah, go for it. Oh. Not more 40K lore? Hold on. All right, there we go. Okay. All right. Leave it up for 2 minutes. There you go. Poll should be going. It's gonna be deadlocked again. Wow, this picture seems like just an afterthought, but I genuinely thought, started watching your stream, that you decided to call me Ken instead of Zoc, or Zoc/Ken for some reason like that. No, legitimately, it was a bit of a fumble, but at the same time, the fact that there's 3 Kens is very funny to me. Can I dream for not any more lore, or just wait, what? Want to learn Rusty's backstory? Okay. 3. Yes. 3. Yes, indeed. Zuck. Have you not noticed the 3rd Ken? Come now.
Tell us a story, brother.
But the rule of 2. I just said. I mean, I see 3 Kens in your little Venn diagram there. Let me just back out for a quick second. Zoc, I'd like to direct your eyes to the right side of this. Yeah, it clicked. All right. Vote Armored Core today. All right, poll ended. We got 2 for Armored Core, 1 for story time. Armored Core wins. All right, we'll continue. Excuse me. We will continue with Armored Core. But tomorrow, expect more lore. The lore will never stop.
Your handler didn't authorize this sortie either. But we shouldn't miss this chance. I'll support you.
I am a diplomatic genius with unbeatable convincing skills. I mean, evidently, Chris.
Main system activating combat mode.
There you go. All right, let's give this build a try.
Destroy all the hacking drones those degenerate coyotes left here.
All right, so
Let's be quick about this.
double shotgun or laser shotguns.
Security breaches reached 10%. Firewall's going down fast. Must be about...
Confirmed. Target
Okay.
destroyed. 4 to go.
Straight out of the gates. Keep it up, tourist.
I literally just convinced a single person to vote for Armored Core. I mean, hey, just takes one. Is that not proof enough? No, okay. You aren't gonna get a dispute from me.
I get why they want our tech. I just wish they had a little more flair. If it were me, I'd raid us from orbit and just yank our servers off the ground.
Okay. The laser shotguns, mayhaps not the best in this environment. Or sorry, not the laser shotguns, the missile pods. Mayhaps not the best. Okay. Heck yeah. Whoop.
Guess I better get to work on our countermeasures.
Oh. Guy hidden back there. I was like, what the heck is that? Alright, laser.
One left. You'd have to try to mess it up now.
Alright.
Security breach has reached 50%.
We can still make it, Raven.
We can if I can.
Try using your scanner.
Okay, let me scan. I did break that one, right? Yeah, I did. Oh. There we go.
Wow. That was fast.
Ouch.
Sent the coyotes and their pals a little
All right.
counter-virus.
Just released a trailer for the Stranger Things collab, Chapter 2, and the survivor is Dustin, and I think we'll have a Vecna as a hunter.
Wait,
That wouldn't surprise me.
Are there more of them?
They're outside. Let's move to
That would not
intercept.
surprise me. I'm honestly kind of surprised Vecna hasn't already been a Dead by Daylight hunter. This is speaking as someone who has never played Dead by Daylight. Or equipped Twin Blades when I get it because they look cool. Twin Blades, legitimately one of the strongest melee weapons.
Scratch.
It,
Guess I can settle the score at the same time.
if you can get your stun off at the right time, oh my goodness,
Don't
they're
forget to smile, tourist.
You know, I really owe you one. You got lucky at the dam. I'm gonna prove it. You will not.
oh. Ah.
What the hell? They're all over us. Help me out or we're both dead.
One repair team remaining. Light left-hand ammunition at 30.
Alright, come on, Iguana Man.
Now we can finally be alone. Your next freelancer. Damn it! I would have had you.
There you go, Chrysalis.
Don't you dare think you've won.
Twin Blade, very strong.
Looks like it's over. I'll have the crew check out those mechs.
Raven, those unidentified machines were using encrypted communications. I'll do what I can to decrypt them.
Alright, Angry Lizard Man, time for your removal from life. Used to like playing Dead by Daylight, but to me the changes made it the last year or so it ruined it for me. I mean, fair enough. I like the concept of it, and I'll be honest, they nearly got me to play it because I saw with, I think, the Hunter Legion, they got a Resident Evil skin for the character Hunk, and I was like, you may have gotten me. Not quite.
Next time, look before you leap. You can't trust anyone on Rubicon. Keep heading for the ice field. I'll take care of some loose ends in the meantime.
to decode those encrypted comms. They identified you as an impediment to the Release Project. But what is the Release Project?
Hmm? Ooh, okay. Bumble, are you confident in your build? Do you think I can beat Sea Spider with your build? Actually, now that I've had an outing with it, just want to see. Oh, I see why you're using the 20B. Okay. Using it for the energy weapon specialization. I see. Okay. I get that. All right. I'm familiar with like Vecna on the D&D side of things, but in terms of the like show, Stranger Things, I've never watched the show. That's kind of like a rule of thumb. Assume that I have, if there's a show and a popular show at that, assume I probably have watched it. I'm very bad at when it comes to watching shows. Oh, Stranger Things. Time for giant enemy spider? Heck yeah. Yeah, talking, Connor, just so we're all on the same page. Dux, I think, is talking about Dead by Daylight and with their Stranger Things crossover or promotion, whatever. Okay. I'm just gonna try a different generator. I just want to see what this feels like. Oops. No. I just want to see what this feels like. 3, 4. Okay, low capacity, which is not ideal. Very low capacity. Got a higher capacity, but post-recovery supply. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I actually still 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm still getting 4 bursts out of it, or quick dashes, but the recovery on this is much faster. Yeah, I think. Energy. Slightly lower, but I wonder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so just barely 6 quick dashes. And then recharge. No, I think I like this just because it has slightly faster post recovery. It's got lower energy firearm specialization, but at the same time, I think I like this a little bit better. Okay. They keep upping flashlights and nerfing Lightborn, so Lightborn doesn't have a big effect against flashlights. And the new strategy for the survivors is to hunt the hunter, then spam flashlights all match so nobody gets hit and they all get free easy wins. That sounds very annoying. An IP is like Warhammer, Star Wars, Matrix, Lord of the Rings, etc. Stranger Things. Stranger Things. See a lot of people play that game a good bit. Part 2 of the Oh, okay, so they have actually done a collab in the past with Dead by Daylight. I was gonna say I'm very surprised if they weren't. Let's see if this build can beat the Sea Spider. Yeah, I just wanted to mess around with the energy, or the generator, excuse me. Another streamer I watched plays Dead by Daylight a lot, often plays as killer. In the streams I've watched, I haven't noticed much of an increase in flashlight use compared to before. I'm unfortunately not familiar. All right. Well, let's dive then. Someone needs to submit a build with stun needles, or else we're cooked for Iceworm. Oh, no. Oh, I got my stun needle build. Don't worry. Like the Trapper. I know he's the most, like, he's one of the simpler hunters, but
Here we go,
excuse me.
I'll lead the way, just as
I think his name is Legion.
But after this, you
I think Legion's pretty neat. Mostly just because I think I like a lot of the skins for him. Steve Nancy and the Demogorgon. Ah, okay.
This elevator goes straight to the top of the grid, the outer shell. Sadly,
is Legion good?
beyond
Okay.
my territory. I mean, once you're out there,
I mean, I realize that he's just, for the most part, stabby boy, I think, but at the same time,
dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves.
I legitimately have no idea what his abilities are. I thought in the original trailer for him, I thought he could like camouflage as the survivors or the whatever victims, but I don't know if that's actually in the game anymore.
Intruder detected in Forbidden Sector.
Yeah, I do agree, Christella's like, yeah, Carla is very much overestimating her involvement. Hopefully I have enough energy.
Nice moves, tourist.
Okay.
Intruder has escaped. Raising threat level.
We're not far from the cargo launcher.
Intruder detected near closing facility.
Might as well clean up while you're here, tourist. Never did care for the upstairs neighbors.
Yeah, and I'm the one that owes a favor after I also clean up your mess, apparently. And then we proceed to never repay that favor. I mean, depending on the ending, you do.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected.
Oh boy, alright.
That machine.
Great. Found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, David.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. Fires by this may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
It's taking damage. Get up.
Okay.
What the? It's taking off.
Another core was
Spiders can't fly. Oh no. At least I hope not.
This could be some good R&D data. Can't wait to get back to the workshop.
taking
Ow.
major damage. You can do this, Raven.
Smash it up, tourist.
One repairman remaining.
we go. Okay.
The generator's going to explode. They were using coal for fuel.
That was quite the show, tourist.
I thought
we get back on track.
That line always kind of confused me. It's like, oh, they're using coral as fuel. I'm like, isn't that the primary reason they're trying, like, the corps are trying to seize Rubicon so that they have complete control over this extremely potent fuel source?
Brace yourself.
Like, is that not what's been going on?
By the way, tourist. You're Walter's hound, right?
Allegedly.
Well, guess a dog can't choose its master. But still, tough luck. I feel sorry for you. I really do.
Gonna pop a pine cone that grows spiders. Ah. Really would like to clown cruise. Got a buff.
You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo,
Speeds
right?
up the more he pursues a player. Oh.
No one's ever used it to launch themselves before. At least not in one piece.
Oh no. I mean, John, that's only slightly better. That's only slightly better. You know what, John? I feel like anytime Spider comes up in the conversation as an Australian, you just kind of start eye rolling. Like, someone's gonna ask. I wasn't actually planning on it, but it's funny that you mentioned it.
Raven? You see it too, don't you? The voices of the coral. Currents coursing across Rubicon. Walter
yeah,
was correct in his judgment.
Just right overseeing or people being used as fuel. No, that's fair. It's just, you know, considering.
The coral.
I guess it's like being presented right in front of her, so we'd have a bit more of a visceral reaction. Excuse me. So that's fair. Gonna head to bed. Take care, ducks. Thank you very much for hanging out. You have a good sleep. Also, thank you again for sharing the updated Google Doc. Like, I like seeing the new stuff you're working on. Camel spiders, hey. Original comment sounded more badass. Wait, what? Ah. There's a pine cone hanging from its guts. It does indeed. Nighty night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. True. This channel is so bad at. What is happening? What is happening? What channel? What are you talking about? What is going on?
Augmented human C4621.
I think I need a stronger shade of yellow. I think
one new message.
The yellow there is not.
Looks like you've made it to the central ice field, 621. Good. I'm done tying up loose ends. Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads. And it looks like Balaam's come running after you scoped out the place too. You know what's going to happen. Business as usual. But you can make it work for us.
All right, Air.
Raven,
Yes.
I've been looking into the integration program, and I turned up something interesting.
Oh.
It looks like Allmind's been gathering data on new craft no one even knows about yet. I've installed a backdoor. How about taking a peek, Raven?
Sure. I like secrets. Excuse me. All right. Ooh. Spoken normals at his chat. Is that praise? Is that? Oh. No, thank you, Con Air. Hey, the only reason it is as good is because, you know, all of you are here. So I can't really take any credit for that. We need more Walmart color. You know what? It's true. It's true. Chat is more flooded here than streams of 375 I've been in. Really? Okay. You know what? I did not realize that, but at the same time, that is really cool to hear. All right, more. Oh, maybe it's just the. Oh wait, no. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh yeah, no, it is just the lighting in this area. Bugger. Oh well. All right. Special arena encounters? Heck yeah.
Allmind was keeping this data secret.
I'm gonna have to start rolling a
It clearly isn't a mass-produced AC.
So I'm gonna have to start rolling dice to decide what games I'm gonna be streaming next, because I've got such a backlog. Same time, there's 370. What is happening? Ah. 50%. There we go. Hey, it's Steel Haze Obtuse. It is indeed.
That AC was designed for mobility.
Have we heard of Kronos the New Dawn?
It would take a special pilot to master it.
Isn't that the like Dead Space like? It's got like the like fishbowl helmet. I think I remember. Yeah, okay. I really want to know if it's a good game because it looks bad. Yeah, I remember whenever it first was announced. Oh, we got the Twinno. Oh, that's such a good weapon. Such a good weapon. We're gonna have to definitely make a build with it, but hold on. I need to plug in my controller for a quick minute. There we go. All right. What was I gonna say? Ouch. Yeah, it looks like a really interesting game, and I remember whenever I first saw the trailer for it, I was like, oh, okay. Immediately, I really like the aesthetic, really like the idea behind it, but I have kept away from any spoilers. I have no idea what the game's really about. Haven't seen anything outside of the original trailer for it, so I'd be actually, hold on, let me look. Hold on, let's swap over to the the chatting screen here, just while I do a little search. Let me see. Kronos. The New Dawn. Let's see. It's on a decent sale. It's on a decent sale. I could potentially pick it up. Yeah, I'd definitely say this might be on one of, like, on the short list for games I think I would like to pick up at some point, because yeah, I definitely think it's certainly an interesting one that I've seen so far. Just chatting is the same as the story time screen. So the slight difference between the two of them, Stelis, is whenever I swap over to the story time screen, it's pretty subtle shift, but we get some rain that comes in, both in the audio and in the background. I personally quite like rain. I like the sound of it, so especially for longer story times, I find it's quite nice. Get the crackle of the fire, the little soft rain coming down. So, yeah. How's the fire going with... If you look on the right side, there's a tree. She's sitting under a tree. It's a strong fire. That too. What'd I miss? Oh, welcome back, Bubblebeard. We've been... Actually, you missed out. We were messing around with your build that you recommended, and we managed to beat Sea Spider with him, or with your build. Oh, a tree. Trees are one-to-one identical to umbrellas, apparently. Yes, obviously. Where do you think we got the idea from? Yeah. The only thing that I think I made a small adjustment to was I changed the generator on it, just because the recharge time on once you deplete the boost meter, it just takes a good while, and I was getting caught in certain fights. So yeah, that's the only thing that I changed. But I understand why you go with that generator, because of the energy weapon specialization. My guy got less screen time? What do you mean? We did 2 missions. Two missions with yours. We did 2 missions with Bumble. Pretty sure. We also messed around with your build a decent bit. Yeah, because we were looking at the different shoulder weapons, then the generators and stuff like that. Bubble called boss. Should I go to escort? I mean, hey, I can go up against the boss. You want me to fight Sea Spider too with him? With your build? I'll give it a go. What if the umbrella is called that because the inventor hesitated when asking about the name? I could see that. I didn't see the spider. I could punch a hole through the spider. Okay, all right. What boss do you want me to try and put your build up against? Spooderman. Maybe that's how we'll end things. We'll do 2 boss runs for both of your builds. Any boss? Anyone that I have unlocked. So you've got 2 endings to choose from. That's what's actually gonna in the pine cone. It's gonna pop out. There's a bunch of tiny spoodermen. They're all pointing at each other too for some reason. It's one of the great mysteries on Rubicon. All right. Yeah, you two choose. Bumble, you choose a boss you want to put up against your build, and then Crystallis will pick a boss to put up against yours. Put me up against Obtuse Rusty, the mission, and Fire's Raven. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Automod caught you on that one, Conair. Automod caught you on that one. I'll allow it for this evening. But, you know, just keep that in mind for next time. Gills will go crazy with infinite energy. Ooh, that's true. Fight Cell. Did you rely on that mission with that build? Cell. Which... Celliot? I'm blanking on which fight that is. Oh, Ibis. Ibis, yeah, okay. Perfect Cell from CBC. I don't know why. Well, we were even talking yesterday about Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and I was like, man, I have not thought about that show or series in such a it's such a long time. So like sexual stuff is off limits. Not necessarily. It's just currently in like the auto mod. Like I'll allow it, but just be aware that, you know, it will be caught just because, yeah. Don't want anything, like I do want it to be just checked, just because if anybody's gonna try and say something like extremely explicit, then yeah, I might have a problem with it. But no, in case of what you were saying, no, it's fine. You're either perfect or you're just not me. Wonder if it's a playstyle thing or if it's a build that's actually great against Ibis/Cell series fights. I don't know. I can give it a try though. Okay, so as long as I'm chill and genuinely hanging out, it's probably fine. Yeah. Yeah, like unless you're getting like very direct to someone specifically in chat or myself, or you are like being aggressive, just being rude or something like that, then yeah. But at the same time, no, I don't necessarily have a problem with it. Thank you. Wait, what? What'd I do? Sweetheart, what'd I do? What happened? Did I blank out? Did I black out? What happened? Sorry, was I okay? Yes, Automod can be very weird at catching stuff. Yeah, it's inconsistent all the time. And again, that's also why I just, like, yeah, just be aware that, yeah, Automod is enabled right now, so just, if something gets caught or something like that, and I miss it, or Jean misses it during, like, a fight or something, just, you know, draw my attention to it, and I'll double check it. just asking what you wanted to do with my AC. Oh yeah, no, it's your AC. Like I'm happy. I'm happy giving them the trial runs. Okay, hang on one second. Let me grab my controller. See how much we got charge wise. All right, there we go. Swap back over. Okay, so bunch of hilariously. Yes, it's the internet. So.
What do you think Allmind is collecting all this data for? I'm concerned about what these notes mean. What is the primary factor?
Wait, I got I got a Home Depot ad. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. All right. So let me grab proper one-to-one build. Since I'm already on it, let's do the Ibis fight. Where is it? Skip the core converges. Okay. All right, ads done. All right, well, welcome back, everyone. I love that it was just like, oh, damn it, ads. Oh, wait, it's a Home Depot ad. Hell yeah, let's go. I got a funny wheelchair build. I have not played, I don't think I've done any tank leg builds so far.
621. From here on out, never mind. Just trust your instincts.
Welcome back, Bubble. All right, we're doing the Ibis fight.
Main system activating combat mode.
And I'm doing it one-to-one. It's not modified at all. Or at least it shouldn't be.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient.
Crazy. Independent mercenary. Decided to ignore Archibald's orders, did you?
V2 Snail, come in. Please,
Okay.
Snail, come in.
Vesper's left her for dead.
Ah, dang it. Thought I could capitalize there.
A fabulous opportunity. Let's read the signs.
Oh boy.
But it's not coming out already.
Oh no.
The Archibald's AC squad has been eliminated.
Secure the area, 621.
Okay. Whew.
Looks like you're clear. Keep moving.
Or else just for S rank ice worm. Be funny for do a tetrapod build with only energy weapons. Call it the sea spooter.
He must mean that gigantic structure in the distance.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Who is it? Wait, what? Hold on. Who has it in a wheelchair? I'm not in a wheelchair. Wait. Hold on, what? Better to replace the energy sword with twin blades? Twin blades... No. I think in terms of your build, Crystallis, no. I think the laser sword that you have is very good. Reason being is because you're wanting to play to the mid-range a lot of the time with your two primary weapons, and that one, the charge attack, has a fair bit of forward momentum, so it has an easier time getting into to get your like big ACS damage. But at the same time, that's completely preference based. If you are comfortable closing the gap, then go for it, you can definitely delete health bars with it pretty quickly.
It's getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
AP at 50%. Light hand ammunition at 50%.
Wheelchair riders have killer triceps. Yeah, makes sense. Why? Or you can still play in heavy metal band if you wanted to. Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing context to something. I feel like I'm missing.
Arquebus will be here soon. Investigate before they arrive.
All right.
Listen up, 621. Behind this series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. Now the original masters are long gone.
Okay.
Destroy it before it destroys you.
Where are you?
Keep it up, 621. We can't take much more of this.
Okay. Okay. Ah, dang it. So close. Gonna charge the right arm while doing the slicer combo. Ah, okay.
Enemy core response. Silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Also, I tend to keep in the air mostly in this fight.
Series is truly capable of.
It's rescuing.
Okay. I will try and body the build. Oh wow, I did not mean to charge that. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Okay.
You can take it, 621.
Oh my. Okay.
AP at 50%.
I have no idea why the hell I'm all of a sudden just taking every single hit. Oh, what the heck? I accidentally swapped. Nice. Okay. All right. Got the 1-2. Oh my god.
621. You're the only one who can fit it.
Damn it. All right.
Damn it. Not like this.
The jet is running out super fast. Again, don't forget 1.0. Whew. Okay, hold on. Assembly. Yeah, that is the one you're. Okay. All right. Gonna give it another try.
Listen up, 621.
Okay.
The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe.
Ah.
Now the original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
What the? What? Why did I stop moving there?
Keep it up, 621. Can't take much more of this.
goodness. Okay.
You have to focus.
All right.
Enemy core response silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
Okay.
Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
Oh, I thought he was gonna dive in close. Okay.
Powerful ambient resonance. Protects the core.
You've nearly got it, 621. You're the only one who can finish the job.
Light shoulder activation AP at 50%.
There we go. Okay. Whew. Sorry, I had to lock into that one.
It's gonna blow.
Whew.
Get out of there, 621.
There we go. Lovely.
Is it over, 621?
The core resonance.
Whew.
It's fading. The machine's resolve, inherited from its creators.
That was okay.
Voices from the past, fading into.
Oh.
No, 621, move.
All right. Yeah, definitely have to. Having no mid-range option was definitely. Well done, man. That looks rough. Honestly, it wasn't too bad. I think the big difference was for me was just the missiles didn't end up doing a whole lot, just because it felt like once I was getting too close, it wasn't hitting. Whenever it was farther away, it was okay, but the missiles are slow enough that they're just genuinely not too useful there. But the laser shotguns, trying to keep to the right range, and then what I was originally going for was, because I was in most instances just going for like left right is really useful in that fight, because Ibis would move out of range so often and so quickly. I needed to be able to do more stagger to basically have it persistent. So what I was doing was, okay, firing the left and then keeping the right one charged. So whenever it would swoop in up close, I was able to lock on fast enough and just get the punch, and that would do a lot of damage very quickly. So it was very much dependent on where Ibis was moving around. But that's just kind of the challenge of doing a like a melee build against Ibis, because Ibis is just so squirmy in that sense. But no, I mean, obviously the build works. I'm just not used to piloting it. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up on chat, because I think I missed out on a fair bit. Used to have a dumbbell and AC4 as a reverse joint AC with the 4 Gatling guns. Cheer him up by reminding him all the super cool stuff he could still do. Oh, absolutely. Bumble. Just the right arm, right. Also tend to keep in the air mostly in this fight. How do you injure your back? Something's not right. The gen is running out super fast. Saw that. Gymnastics accident. I did teach myself drums, actually. I would desperately love to learn an instrument. The closest I ever got to learning an instrument was I really wanted to learn piano at one point, and I brute forced learning a single song one summer, and that was all I could play because I just brute forced it. All I did was just memorize the inputs and the timing. Yourself drums, actually. You're a gymnast. Did a lot of things before I became disabled. Right there, got disabled because that's where it used to be. Sean with the obligatory that I took an arrow to the aesthetics. Athletic. Life has a wonderful way of doing that, doesn't it? Well, wonderful, maybe not the best word for it, but certainly a word. Got second in state during my second year of wrestling. Wait, what? So soccer star and got second in state during my goodness. Listen to all this. Wait, so you, Connor, correct me. So you used to play soccer as well as second year of wrestling. My goodness. Saw soccer too, mainly street stuff like tricks and stuff. I mean, hey, that's cool though. I cannot use my legs the way I would ideally like to. Soccer, I won the state finals playing striker. I'm always sweeper. I scored 2 to 3 goals. We won. I got MVP. Damn, congrats. Start to have all that, and then life says too bad. Yeah. Time for the coolest mission in the game, in my opinion. I was also an undefeated champion till one of my best friends decided to labor for is to be able to wave dash, and then I couldn't beat him. Oh, it's wait. Oh, Super Smash Bros. Melee. I was like, SSBM. I'm like, I know that abbreviation from somewhere. Then I couldn't beat him anywhere. I quit because I wasn't going to work that hard for a wave dash. That's fair. That's fair. The hell, we did so much of the same stuff. You know, it's funny how you know things work out that way. My own home studio right now. Home studio, like a recording studio. Because if you are, I may or may not have questions. Like, piano is the third easiest to teach yourself. Is it really? Ukulele and drums are super easy to learn. Really? I feel like I would challenge myself and just want to do the craziest stuff on any instrument that I would choose. Got guitar for Christmas, got the microphone and Focusrite in April, and then hopefully I can afford an acceptable electronic drum kit by end of next year. Nice. And Focusrite is good. Which one did you get? Like which gen? Fifth? I think is the fifth is I think the newest gen. I did wrestling two for only 2 years though. Fair enough. Used to make electronic music too, but lost my passion for like everything. Tired. As soon as stream is over, I'm going to sleep. Hey, you know what? Here, I apologize, Stealth. Let me queue up your game here, or your run with your build. Okay. Actually, hold on. Do you want me to run it with your build, or do you want me to do it with the modified build? Because I may have to run some changes back. You got a fight stick in your avatar. You should know, Norm. Which part? Oh, about the Super Smash Bros. Oh, I'd never use I'd never use a fight stick for Smash Bros. I did for everything else though. I mean, believe it or not, I was such an arcade head or arcade nerd that when I realized that pretty much all the arcades were dying, I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna build my own. So quite literally to the left of me, I've got an arcade cabinet that I built. Believe it or not, there's way in the world that always I was like yeah. Publishing 4 electronic songs I made 5 to 10 years ago. Oh, I don't know yet. Modify, apply the changes myself. Oh, did you? Okay, alright, cool. Alright, there we go. Let me queue it up for you. One too bad. One too far. Yes. Alright. Yes, it is the one thing I think if I have one skill, if you want to call it, that if there is something I would like to build, I will find a way to build it.
Blocking approach to the vascular plant. Main fleet, hold the defensive line.
Bagged one yourself, huh? Or 101?
We've got eyes on the independent mercenaries. Prioritize fire on Raven.
Yikes, tourist. Looks like they want you dead first. Tough break. It's not easy. Shoot down. Not bad, tourist.
Okay. Let me at him. Let me at him.
All your fans are dying to
Let me at him.
tourist.
There we go.
Right through. We're cleaning up.
We've lost the Vanguard. Main fleet, maintain formation.
That's third interceptor to go down.
Okay.
Four goes to the tourist.
Main fleet 2, you lost hold of the line.
They're spread out wide.
Mission exclusively for infinite energy? Yeah.
You take the left.
Hey, Dorby, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing pretty alright myself. We've had an interesting stream.
That makes 5. They brought out the
Interesting in a good way.
Don't get hit.
Chilling, playing some Silk Song.
Main
Ooh.
fleet 2 is taking it.
Nice one, tourist.
I gotta finish, or actually, correction. I gotta start just the original
fleet's
Hollow
down.
Knight.
How are they doing this?
7 of 5. I gotta catch up. Last round. Let's get that rear guard, tourist.
Come on.
Attention Main Fleet 3. Focus your keel rail guns on that AC. This nonsense has gone too far.
We're serious. Right, tourist? Thing is, the serious ones die first, so we should at least pretend. 8 interceptors down.
Come on.
I scored 2 more. We're not done yet. 9.
Heck yeah. I love just doing the little
job.
wave dash.
That's this sector dealt with. Wait, what's that? We're under attack? Tourist! Unidentified AC on the Xylem. Head back, pronto!
All right, let's see.
Here we are, buddy.
Christelis, here
I
we
was right
go.
all along. You were just another threat to Rubicon.
It's that Vesper. That's no Arctis AC.
Even with the combined might of the corporations, I couldn't stop you.
Chronomat Evo, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Also, welcome in. How are you doing today? Or this evening, I guess.
Found your purpose, didn't you?
Gotcha. There we go.
Chase the clouds from over Rubicon. I can fly high enough.
Nice, Rusty. Nice. Come on, don't make it easy.
Buddy.
Oh, well fought, Rusty.
Buddy, huh? Do him a favor, tourist. Remember him.
Well, there you go, Chrysalis. Your build did in fact win. With a repair kit to Despair 2. Ah, yes, yes. I think at the start of the fight, I accidentally used one by mistake. Whew. All right. Do I? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I grabbed. I think. Accidental optimization. That sounds like something I'd do. It was honestly more so just a panic heal. All right, well, yeah, there you go. So, both of yours will win the day. You know what? Because I'm just curious. I want to try rerunning my Epion against Ibis just to see what the difference was. All right, hold on. Also, let me catch up on chat here.
Main system activating combat mode.
Also, excuse me, sorry. Chronomat Evo, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. I apologize if I mispronounced or misread your name while we were in the game there. Anyone else got builds? They are very welcome here. Yeah, actually, if you do have a build that you'd be interested in sharing, then I'm absolutely open to trying them out. We've gotten a couple of people so far to share their builds. Excuse me. All right, hold on. Let me scroll up here. Let me, Conair, I realize not exactly one-to-one here. I do have an inkling of an idea of what you're talking about, but let me see if I can find this quote real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Why can I not find this quote? Oh no, am I actually gonna have to go to my shelf and pull the book out myself just so I can find it? Hold on. Ads done? Alright, lovely. Okay, here. Let me read the full quote once the ads are done. A little bit of a pause in the momentum, but at the same time, just I don't know why this has just reminded me of it a little bit. So, because we are gonna bring it all full circle here. But here, let me take a sip of water and let me read this quote. All right. This quote comes from the book Hell's Reach, and I believe it is the opening dialogue. I will die on this world. I cannot tell where this conviction comes from. Whatever birthed it is a mystery to me, and yet the thought clings like a virus, blooming behind my eyes and taking deep root within my mind. It almost feels real enough to spread corruption to the rest of my body, like a true sickness. It will happen soon, within the coming nights of blood and fire. I will draw my last breath, and when my brothers return to the stars, my ashes will be scattered over this priceless earth of this accursed world. Armageddon. The very name twists my blood until boiling oil beats through my veins. I feel anger now, hot and heavy, flowing through my heart, filtering through my veins. Oh, hold on. No, I'm actually was trying to get the full quote there, but it doesn't have the full quote, and I was... Hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna grab the damn book, because I cannot be bothered to find it. Hold on one second. I apologize. I thought that had the full quote, and then I started reading, and it did not have the full quote. There we go. Okay, I found it digitally real quick. Let me just... Yeah, okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Let me just rewind a slight bit. Yes. There we go. Yeah. It will happen soon, within the coming nights of blood and fire. I will draw my last breath, and when my brothers return to the stars, my ashes will be scattered over the priceless earth of this accursed world. Armageddon. Even the name twists my blood until burning oil beats through my veins. I feel anger now, hot and heavy, flowing through my heart and filtering into my limbs like boiling poison. When this sensation, and it is a physical sensation, reaches my fingertips, my hands curl into fists. I do not make them adopt this shape. It simply happens. Fury is as natural to me as breathing. I neither fear it nor resent its influence on my actions. I am strong, born only to slay for the Emperor and Imperium. I am pure, wearing the blackest of the black, trained to serve as a spiritual guide as well as a war leader. I am Wrath incarnate, living to only kill until finally killed. I am a weapon in the eternal crusade to forge humanity's mastership over the stars. Yet strength, purity, and wrath will not be enough. I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon. There you go. I don't know if that resonated as maybe I hope it would, but at the same time, just hearing some of what you were saying just somewhat reminded me of that. Also, welcome in, Hellman. How are you doing this evening? And I apologize for... yes, you do thank you. I do thank you for reminding me. Once we're done this mission, we will do that last little story time. You are quite the persistent one, aren't you, Helmet? If this is about watching the video on stream, again, probably not. I'm not watching a 10-minute long video on stream. Okay. Right. Keep.
V2 Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Requesting backup.
AP at 50%.
This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail, please come in. This is.
Oh no! Dang it! Okay. All right. I need to. I was so used to the dual plasma shotgun or plasma shotgun? No, energy laser shotgun. Excuse me.
Let's go.
Why be sorry? What? What I do? What I say?
Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success. The independent mercenary. V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
I was just getting bored of cleaning up trash. I don't know why. Prepare to die.
All right. Well.
2 repair kits remaining.
This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail, please come in. This is Materlink. Requesting. Please, Snail, come in.
Okay.
The Vespers left her for dead. Wasn't pretty.
The credit shall be all mine. A fabulous opportunity. Raven was a sinking ship. Dark as the stars on the rise. And me, I'll be well behind.
There we go. Okay. Yeah. This is definitely more pure melee than the previous run, but I'm primarily just want to see the difference in the what's it called, the Ibis fight specifically. Like to think it's one of her better qualities. I mean, that's fair, but
The vascular plant. It's still here.
He must mean that gigantic structure in the distance.
Warlord turn with the churches on the back. Thank you for the reminder. Wait, hold on. Did you... Stalis, did you submit that twice? Because if you did, I'm sorry, I did not mean for you to have to submit that twice.
Right hand ammunition at 50%.
not hit anything right there. Where are you? Where are you? There you are.
The response is getting stronger.
Okay.
We're nearly there, 621.
Didn't get the okay. I just want to make sure. It was like if you did, then I would definitely have to look into refunding you the points there. Okay. Also cold. was it you, Hellman? Or, I can't remember. Somebody was saying they were really hoping the temperature would cool down where they were.
It's all.
Here we are, 621.
Oh, the redeem earlier was for Imperial Knights, not Titans. Ah, okay, okay. That's what I'm thinking of. All right. Okay.
Weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. Now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
Come on.
Keep it up, 621.
There we go. All right. Whew. Oh, that's right, Hellman. Yeah, you were saying you wanted the snow. I couldn't remember exactly what you were looking for.
Wait,
or if
it's coming
remember
back.
somebody mentioning something about the cold. Okay.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
It's resonating with the alien core, drawing power from its environment.
Okay.
It won't stop until it destroys its generator.
Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Damn, I...
Significant damage. Picking up a powerful ambient resonance. Attach the core.
One repair kit remaining.
Come on.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
You've nearly got it, 621. You're the only one who can finish the job.
Ah, okay, that one's...
50%. AP at 30%.
Okay.
You can take it, 621.
Right shoulder ammunition.
Let's go. Okay.
It's gonna blow. Get out of there, 621.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know what? That's still a really fun fight.
621.
Whew.
The coral resonance. It's fading. The machine's resolve, inherited from its creators. Voices from...
All right. Oh, okay. I just wanted to see like how difficult the pure melee was going to be in comparison. It wasn't too bad, but it's definitely something I'm a little bit more familiar with. Having the whip plus the shotgun is really nice because it just has that extra little bit of reach for getting extra impact damage. Okay. All right. Well, I think that is all the armored core for this evening. Actually, hold on before I make that bold claim. Okay. Ow. Dang it. All right, that's fine. Well, now we're just onto shoulder weapons, and that's everything. Whew. Remember someone made a mod that raises the difficulty tenfold? That does not surprise me. I would honestly be kind of down to try it. There's a couple of mods for this game that I think I would really, really like to try. But anyway, let's shift on over to some story time. Okay. Let me shift our category as well, just so nobody's confused. Oh, wait, no. Writing and reading, there we go. Category update. Also, fun fact, they're using the new It TV show reactions of Pennywise for memes. There's an It TV show? Didn't know that. Everything can be used for memes. True. Our cores have been armored 6 different times and Rubicon is on fire. Anyway, time to pass out. Oh, fair enough. Stella's. So hold on. Do you want me to hold off on your lore redeem until next time, or do you want me to go ahead with it? Because if you're gonna miss out, then I don't want you to miss a note. Okay. Hold off on Titans and Rusty. Will do. All right. Well, Christelis, thank you so very much for hanging out. And as well as thank you very much for sharing the build. That was a lot of fun messing around with and sort of just seeing what everybody else is playing with. At some point, I really want to do a PvP night. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that would be a lot of fun. Oh, good there, Dorby. Chill, girl. You're on PS5, right? PS5 or PC. Either or. I'm not sure if the game has cross-compatibility, but I don't think it does. But I can make it work. I can make it work for the most part. All right. All right, well, let me catch up on the redeems then. Where are we? Okay. Oh. I'm very familiar with the sloth. I couldn't remember. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. But I'm on PS5. Yeah, I have it on PS5 as well. This is the build we're currently playing is on PS5. We're just playing the 1.0 version of it. So, yeah, I can run either or. A PvP night idea would be making a theme for the build, like representing yourself through your build. That could be fun. You know what? Correct me if I'm wrong, Christelis. I think you are on the... I think you are on the Discord. I could be wrong. But if you are... pitch that on the Discord in the stream suggestions, because I think that would be a lot of fun. I just kind of want to gauge interest and see who actually has the game, who would be interested in running it, that type of stuff. That's true. Yeah, sorry, I'm all over the place brain wise. Okay. I know some people are sending stuff through like the Twitch Whisper and other methods, so. Okay. So. It's the third time I've wondered if I'm in the Discord. You know what? Half the time I get it wrong with what's it with Dux. I always forget that Dux does not have Discord, and then you know other people like Bumble don't normally have Discord, but I think that he's using a temp account, so I always double check. But anyway, okay. Let's start with the story time. Starting off with the sloth. So, starting off with a quote. This quote was found carved into a bulkhead on Watchpoint Hazaroth, Sentry 17. All hands lost. Attacker unknown. In 123 M40. The quote is... The worms that walk, or the worm that walks has come for us all. Perhaps one of the vilest xenos species known to exist in the galaxy, the sloth are terrible and monstrous beings steeped in evil with whom only the most depraved and utterly desperate have dealings. Considered largely mythical by most that have heard of them, they are named in a few scattered tales as the Maggot Men, Dream Eaters, or Carrion Masters. But aside from a few wary rogue traders and superstitious starfarers, few in the Imperium take the nightmarish legends seriously. The Inquisition, however, knows better. The Ordo Xenos has numerous documented cases of encounters with these mysterious alien horrors. And many atrocities can be laid at their door.
Why, that's very good. Yes, I like that.
Oh no. Anyway, passing out by everyone's, or by my tunes. Take care. Have a good one. Get some sleep. Thanks again for hanging out. All right. Where was I? Yes, excuse me, let me reread that. The Ordo Xenos has numerous documented cases of encounters with these mysterious alien horrors down the millennia, and many atrocities can be laid at their door. The manifest horrors of this species' anatomy and desires are only compounded by the implacable and utterly alien intelligence, and an ability to exploit human corruption and terror to meet their own needs. Mercifully few in number, it seems that they are not given to open warfare and show no interest in acquiring territory. Instead, they favor stealth and secrecy to attain their goals. While their seemingly physical near immortality and powerful technology make them dreadfully powerful opponents when encountered, from the depths of the void, their tenebrous ships slip unseen into Imperial space to work their evil, infiltrating isolated outposts and void stations to glut their hunger before disappearing, or trading artifacts of their baleful arts to human renegades in exchange for slave stock to fill their grisly larders. Some evidence even exists that they have slowly destabilized several Imperial frontier colonies in order to kill and devour, unseen in the shadows of anarchy and civil war. Aside from what little can be gleaned from their historical record, the true nature and dangers the sloth represent are largely unknown to the Imperium, as are their origin and numbers. Some xenographers excuse me, and rogue traders believe that their home system, and perhaps even a great hellish sloth empire, lies far outside to the trailing halo stars beyond the Imperium's borders. Yes, I do recall a story with them and some of their absolutely horrifying creatures. Concert accent. I'm trying to see if I can find the quote from the Alfarius book, because I do know that Alfarius supposedly runs into him, into the sloth at one point when meeting with Omegon, or Omegon. I played with Grok for several hours over a couple days and tried to scale up the Astartes numbers of their weapons, and sometimes more futuristic and powerful. Then I tried to theorize certain hypothetical material technologies that might be able to mitigate most of the damage from a single shot. Do you want me to post it all in Discord? I thought it was super cool, but a lot of people don't care. Yeah, go for it, Conair. Just make sure, just put it in the 40k general, just so people know it's 40k related. Don't forget about their Ragdan armies. True. Let me copy that. Hold on. Just want to make sure that this is the right one. Okay. I might be pronouncing the name incorrectly, so I do apologize, but I'm going to read it as a Rangda. The Rangda, also known, or also called Rangdans. The Rangdans carbivores, or the Rangdan osavores, were a hostile alien species first encountered by the Imperium of Man during the Great Crusade in the galactic north and east. After the Imperium expeditionary fleets first breached the eastern fringe of the galaxy, they inadvertently came to the attention of the Rangda, who launched an assault against Imperial space from the galactic north and east, unleashing the terrible military campaigns remembered only as the Rangda Xenocides. The Rangda were incredibly vicious and technologically advanced species that assaulted the Imperial forces during the 3 campaigns remembered as the Rangdan Xenocides. Starting in the decades of the 860s M30 and ending in the early 10th century of the 30th millennium. It was the bloodiest conflict in the Imperium would fight in the earliest days before the start of the Horus Heresy. While the Rangda were ultimately defeated, it required the direct intervention of the Emperor himself, at least 3 Space Marine legions, over a dozen Legio Titanicus Titan legions, several Imperial Knight houses, and the military forces of the Ancient Mechanicum, and hundreds of thousands of troops of the Imperialis Auxilia. The conflict would do lasting damage to several of the Space Marine legions. The Dark Angels took the brunt of the casualties, and the war against the Rangda would be the reason that the numbers of the First Legion dwindled to the point that the Ultramarines would eventually overtake them as the largest of the Legiones Astartes. The Imperium of Man later claimed that it had purged the entire species and their home system in the 3rd Rangdan Xenocide, but the accounts of these events were muddled and often contradictory. It also seems that the Imperial records deliberately or accidentally mislabeled the world of the Advex Morse as Rangda, the species' capital world. Hey, Bert, welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Can always count on you to be live to the wee hours of the morn. It is true. I do have a tendency of doing that. How are you doing? Alright, let's read quickly about the technology. Very little about this species is known, since the records surrounding the conflict were sealed long ago. Reports say that the Rangda attacked with two forms of warriors, Rangdan Serbivores and Rangda Osavors, excuse me. Their elite warriors were said to be rare match for a space marine in combat, wielding weaponry perhaps even more advanced than this and superior to that possessed by the Imperium and protected by personal defense energy shields. The Rangda preferred to have others fight their battles, unleashing vast legions of slave armies drawn from multiple intelligent species and sending them against the foe, seeking to exhaust their enemies until the exact right moment and place to strike presented themselves. Their campaigns were conducted by officers known as War Masters, while the elite Rangda who commanded their slaves were known as Overlords. The Rangda were capable of creating vast artificial war moons manned by millions of slaves who were controlled via neural collars that caused intense pain if the slave sought to remove it or disobey the Rangda masters. Rangda warships fired radioactive electromagnetic blasts known as shadow blasters from the ominous shadows they left behind of their victims' remains. Rangda starships were characterized by somewhat organic appearance, possessing spines and flails which dragged behind the void craft like metallic tentacles, giving them an appearance of a Terran jellyfish. The Rangda were also said to possess sloth murder minds, suggesting that they may have been a slave or servant species of those even more vile Xenos. The sloth were observed following in the wake of this Rangda by Imperial forces, harvesting the bodies of the dead and any survivors they came across to feed their unnatural hunger. The Rangda were also feared by the military forces of the Imperium for their skills at mimicry. As far as I can tell, yes, it does sound like they are biological. But I don't see official artwork of them. Yeah, kind of hard to say. In regards to the sloth, there is a fair amount of official artwork for them, and they are quite vile looking. Let me see if I can find... Let me see if I can find the exact quote. Okay, hold on. I think I found the excerpt, actually. I might be able to read it. I'm trying to find in the specific part where, excuse me, they fight the Rangda, or at least describe them. Okay, I don't know if I can... I'm okay dealing with some bank stuff. Kind of lurking. Oh, you're all good, Pert. Hey, if I can just be in the background, just keep your mind occupied. That's that's fine. I have a couple of artworks of them, I think. Do you? Yeah, I'd post them in the Discord. Had huge creatures that would mass produce spores that could take over control of your brain. Yeah, I'm trying to find. They have one of the creatures described in the book. I'm trying to find... Okay, you know what? I'm just going to read this section. So for context, this is... An individual sloth was fighting Alfarius, like in a group of Alpha Legionnaires. So, let's read this. This is directly from Head of the Hydra. Okay. Where was I? Okay. A bolt of savage green energy struck me from my left while I was in midair. My refractor field turned the blow, but the force of the impact knocked me sideways into rubble of a destroyed building next to the Medicaid facility. One of the maggot men was here. It was tall, closer than 3 meters than 2, with 2 arms that would appear, and what appeared to be 2 legs beneath its dark hooded robe. But any similarities it might bear to humanity vanished once you saw its exposed flesh. Its hands, in one way of which it clustered a corroded scepter, were both in one of which it clustered a corroded scepter, were both masses of maggots, and where the face of a man would be... Wait. Sorry, hold on. I think this is... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, some of this... He's copy-pasting sections of it, so we might get a little bit disconnected. Okay. Masses of maggots. Where the face of a human would be was simply a blank mass of writhing worms. It was repulsive. But it now had a hole in its torso, the width of my arm, where my plasma pistol had burned clean through it. Unfortunately, this appeared to trouble it not at all. It raised its scepter, and green energy played around the staff again. I sprang to one side as it fired the strange weapon. By a means I could not discern, and I heard a hissing sizzle as a section of wall past where I had just been standing was reduced to dust by the beam. I had no intention of chancing my refractor field against the sloth's offensive a second time, for such devices were temperamental at best. The sloth lashed out me again with its weapon. This time my refractor field did not activate, and although my reflexes were sufficient to ensure only a glancing hit, it could not prevent the energy beam from striking the right side of my chest as I threw myself downwards. The ceramite of my chest plate burned away in that millisecond, and the energy tore into my flesh. The pain was excruciating. Although I had been burned before by fire and by acid, this was as though the very molecules of my body were being ripped apart. I dropped my spear as my flesh burned away down to the bone, and agony suffused my arm. But even such Xenos spawn foulness was not enough to completely incapacitate someone created by the master of mankind, and I fired back. The sloth was inhumanly fast and swayed aside from the shot, although the plasma bolt took off its right arm halfway up. It seemed to pay the injury no mind and charged towards me as I staggered back to my feet. A hail of bolter shells erupted from the left as Highmore and Gukul opened up. The creature somehow flattened its body to slide under the shots, stretching out towards me and then snapping upright again before even I could properly react. I tried to bring my plasma pistol to bear on it, but its damaged right arm reformed and seized my wrist to force it upwards. It swung for me with its scepter, and I blocked its arm with mine, yelling in pain as the impact jolted my abused flesh, and managed to grip its wrist with my hand in the same manner as it had a hold of my left. However, the Xenos was obscenely strong, and I was injured. Its flesh writhed under my grip, and I struggled to keep hold of it. Then my helm began to flash warnings at me, at the same time as smoke started to rise from my gauntlets. The sloth was exuding some form of caustic fluid from its own body, which was eating away at the ceramite. It would reach my skin in a matter of moments. To my horror, the thing made a sound that was an approximation of a human chuckle. "Time to die, meat thing," it hissed in a voice of mucus and rot, speaking mangled but recognizable low Gothic. "I will enjoy your flesh." Then I heard a howl of anguish, which I recognized as Gakul's voice, horrendously distorted though it was, and the sloth stiffened. It stopped fighting me for a moment. A moment was all I needed. I wrenched my arms free and dropped my plasma pistol from my left hand into my right, then snatched a crack grenade from my belt with my left and lashed out with a punch. The speed and force of my movement was so great that instead of knocking the sloth backwards, my gauntlet plunged into its chest. I activated the grenade, withdrew my hand, and dived aside. The sloth staggered, but his body was already reforming over the wound. The cruel scream cut off abruptly, and the sloth appeared to come to its senses, then turned towards me with its scepter raised. The grenade detonated, and its entire upper body came apart. Even the hideous biology of the Xenos could not survive such trauma. Pieces of it flew in all directions, and its lower body crumpled to the ground. I shook myself, trying to dislodge the parts of flesh that had landed on me, and which was already beginning to smoke as its caustic fluid ate into my armor. "Lord, are you hurt?" Kanan said. "Yes," I replied through gritted teeth, raising back to my feet. "But I will live. Check on Gukul." The librarian was prostrate on the ground, his legs twisted under him where he had fallen. Highmore undid the neck seals on Gakul's armor and removed his battle brother's helmet, revealing a face twisted in the after effects of agony. Eyeballs rolled back and blood leaking from his mouth, nose and tear ducts. No vital readings from his... Oh, excuse me, that's a quote. No vital readings from his armor, Highmore replied grimly. It's as though everything shut down at once. I nodded sadly. He attacked the sloth's mind to buy me a moment to act. Given his reaction, when he'd merely touched his presence earlier, he must have known what cost would have been for him. The sloth appeared to enjoy eating intelligent beings, especially their brains. The sloth were searching the planet for the heads of human corpses to eat, but ignoring other animal life on the planet. I'm just trying to see if there's more to read here. Okay. I think that's... Yeah, I think that's pretty much the section I did want to read about. But there is a specific descriptor to one of the sloth constructs that I haven't been able to find yet, and it's kind of bugging me. Who wins, 5'10" Primarch or a sloth? Primarch. Hey, Alvarius is one of the shorter Primarchs, but he's not short by any stretch. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe... Sloth Vassal Construct. The Vassal is a common biomechanical construct creature animated by Sloth to tend devices and serve as menial laborers, guards, spies, and observers. Like most examples of Sloth technology, it appears inspired... appearance inspires immediate revulsion in humanity. Though widely differing in appearance, most appear as hovering, asymmetric columns of mottled, fungal-looking flesh, shot through with pulsing veins and lattices of metal threadwork and crystalline studs. Their heads are no more than clusters of waving, frond-like sensory growths, and skeletal pincer limbs erupt from their body mass as needed. Ouch. Is Omegon, or is Alfarius 9 feet tall? I legitimately don't know how tall the Primarchs are. Between 9 and 12 feet. Yeah, there are... yeah, there's not a very clear answer to it. Let's just see. Yeah, it's debated. There's nothing clearly stated. It's all like, even Vulcan, often considered one of the largest, possibly 11 plus feet. But don't know. Magnus the Ren can vary, sometimes around 10 to 12 feet, but can grow much larger with psychic power. Lionel Johnson around 9 or 10 feet. Horus around 10, especially in Terminator armor. And then Alfarius Omegon among the shortest, closer to a Marine's height. It looks like most Primarchs are between 9 and 12 feet tall. How fast are Warhammer sloths? Apparently very fast. Also, Warlock, apologies. I did not welcome you in. Hopefully you're having a good evening so far. Alpha Legion Primarchs are very short, and their Marines are very tall for Marines, so they are all 9 feet tall, so anyone can pretend to be Alfarius. Yep. That is true. All right. Was there anything else that we wanted to discuss? Oh, wait, hold on. I know we are long past this conversation, but I did bring it up. There is a quote from... Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up properly. Okay, let me see if I can find this. Yeah. Also, hello again. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good evening. All right. Isn't there a description of him being able to disguise himself in marine armor? Yes. He can, and if some of the stories are to be believed, he was the first discovered Primarch, not Horus, and he was posing as a regular space marine until Alfarius decided to reveal himself in the guise of Omegon. So the Emperor found Alfarius on Terra, and then who Horus found, because Horus found Alfarius. That wasn't actually Alfarius, that was Omegon, who was posing as Alfarius, if the story is to be believed. I personally really like the lore implications of that. Okay. All right, so we were talking about the Imperial Fists being some of the more bland of the Space Marine chapters and legions. Imperial Fists have a lot of really good moments, and they have some incredible characters. But it just it sparked this scene, this quote from the book Lost and the Damned, and is a conversation between a guardsman named Katsuhiro and an Imperial Fist Space Marine during the Siege of Terra. So let me take a sip of water and then I'll try and read this. I can almost assure you I will fail in doing it justice, but I will try nonetheless. Okay. A guardsman named Katsuhiro, standing on the verge of losing his spirit, calls onto an Imperial Fist captain. My lord. Expecting to be ignored, his voice was weak. But opposing his expectation, the captain stood and looked down at him. My lord, why did you save us? The green-eyed lenses stared at him with no emotion whatsoever. Katsuhiro regretted even speaking. We were ordered to. Katsuhiro expected such an answer. Then you think it was a waste of resources? I don't blame you. I'm a coward. Every time I think I've overcome my fears, I'm thrown to fresh horrors, and then I'm a coward all over again. This city was put in danger for our sakes. Forgive me. my lord. The Imperial Fist stared down at him with an indomitable spirit and a merciless voice, but Katsuhiro heard compassion. Hear me, son of Terra. Not one of you who fought upon those lines is a coward. You did what was asked of you. You performed your duty. I am proud to call you my comrade in arms. Whatever the cost in blood and the risk of bringing you within these walls, this, I, Maximus Thane, swear to you. And there you go. That is the end of the excerpt from Lost and the Damned by Guy Haley. I quite like that one. They can be cold and calculating, but at the same time, they are aware of, you know, the costs that the citizens and people of the Imperium have to pay and do pay, and anyone who is willing to give up, anyone who is giving that in the service of the Emperor, in the service of mankind, will always have the respect of the Imperial Fists. You're bringing me closer to God, bro? What does that mean? After what you were saying earlier, I'm not sure that's a good thing. Whoop. I did want to double check. I just wanted to double check, Connor, but I appreciate it. A tragedy that Imperial Fists, with a figment of social skills, probably got demolished on whatever wall he was guarding. Yeah, I mean, hey, they held the line the best they damn could. You know what? It's been a while since I've read it, but I do like to read it on the occasion. And hey, with this will be my small celebration. I'll call it that. We are officially, as it stands, 2 followers away from 200. Mayhaps I should save it for when we do get to 200, but at the same time, it's a quiet night, and I wouldn't mind reading just a little bit more. Excuse me. $40K lore. Nah, you him saying? What? Oh, no, what are you trying to say? Know what I'm saying? I think that's what you're trying to say. Much like how they can't spit acid, they don't understand sarcasm. What a shame. It's true. They are absolutely... They do not understand irony, sarcasm. They're extremely blunt. Alright, I wanted to double check there, Connor. Alright. I'm going to apologize in advance, but I'm going to try and give this one my all, as I do quite like this little story. Oh, well, not really a story, but it's a conversation, and a powerful one at that. This little excerpt is called Pity the Guardsman. It is a conversation, if you will, between a Chaos Marine and a Loyalist Space Marine. If you are already familiar with this tale, I apologize. I will not do it the justice others have given it, but I will still try. Anyone want to rock, paper, scissors? The next lore topic? I mean... Alright, I'll rock, paper, scissors you. I don't know how, but... I'll either read this or something of your choice. How about that, Con Air? That sound good? I think the best way I've heard the difference between the 4th and 7th. 4th is high functioning, and 7th are to be decided. Countdown 3, 2, 1 for us. Alright. Alright. You know what? Hold on. I know how to do this easier. Let's forget about rock, paper, scissors. Let's flip a coin. Let's flip a coin. Let me share my screen and then we'll do a coin flip. That'll be easier. All right. Wait. All right. You know what? You're con hair dryer, so you'll get heads. There we go. Head of hair. All right. 3, 2, 1. Oop. Flip again. Best of 3. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Alright, you go. Alright, I will. Oop. Oh, there we go. What do I want to read? I'm gonna read this here little Pity the Guardsman. And I'm going to embarrass myself while doing so. So, enjoy that, I suppose. Alright, need to sit up so I can put a little bit more effort into this. Or at least try to. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can make a convincing Chaos Marine. Probably not, but anyway.
Pity the Guardsman, a weak sack of flesh, destined to die for a dead god that never cared. It spends its pitiful, brief life alone in his foxhole with nothing to keep him company or to keep him safe than the cheapest, most disposable of equipment. Perhaps the glow from his lasgun barrel keeps him warm at night. Me, as a servant of the powers, I enjoy all the delights of this world and the warp has to offer. Power, it courses through my veins. The gifts of the Chaos Gods will soon overtake me. And one day, I may even ascend. What has the Guardsman to look forward to but a grim life? And if he is lucky, perhaps he will feel nothing as my axe sends his soul to Khorne. He lives for a corpse god, and he shall join his god as a corpse. I shall spare a half-second to think of him and his kind. Then I shall only laugh. Hail chaos! You would laugh, monster, but let me remind you. Within that weak sack of meat and bone, uncared for by his god and wept for by none, beats a heart. A human heart that carries with it the strength and courage of all mankind. Within that sack of meat is ensconced the hope, the will, and the fury of every man, woman, and child of every corner of the Imperium. Within that weak sack of meat, forsooth in thin armor and weapons only powerful in numbers, beats the heart of a man. And for 10,000 years, the hearts of men have beaten, strongly in defiance of your so-called powers. For 10,000 years, the hearts of men have stood united against a galaxy that despises them for no reason save that they have the audacity not to lay down and die. For those 10,000 years, your black crusades have been pushed back, beaten down, and made a mockery of by weak sacks of flesh with cheap weapons and disposable equipment. For that weak sack of flesh that you so gleefully mock is no super soldier, no immortal warrior, no creature cursed by chaos like you. He is a man, an Imperial guardsman drawn from some forgotten corner of the Imperium to fight for his species and for the safety of the people he loves. He is a factory worker, a farmer, a storekeeper, a father, a brother, a son, a mere man. And against creatures like you, teeming and numberless, powered by the very will of thirsting gods, he holds the line. And he has held the line for 10,000 years. So, what's your excuse, monster?
There you go. Apologies. Excuse me. That is that's quite taxing on my on my voice, but like I said, I do quite like Pity the Guardsman. Funny little story. I'll actually link it just so anybody can listen to it. There's a video which I'll post the link to, which I used to listen to almost on repeat. When I was working in the trades, I had about a 3-hour commute every morning. I had to wake up very early in order to get to my workplace, and excuse me. I would play that video practically every morning, as it was just such a visceral, I felt every word, every syllable, and it always would wake me up and energize me in the mornings and throughout the day. I still despised the commute, but that made it a little bit more bearable. So yeah, just a little tidbit to that. Is that you? Are you playing an audiobook? No, that is my attempt. He holds the line. Are you familiar with it? That's beautiful. Oh, thank you, Warlock. Greatly appreciated. Do you do voice acting? No, I do not. I do not do voice acting. You can make money with that for yeah, that's very kind of you to say. You know what, like I said, or I've said in the past, I don't say it as often anymore, but while I do not believe I can give the full justice that many of these stories I believe deserve, I will always try and give them my best. No, I just thought it was the best part. Yeah, it does have a nice punch to it, nice impact. Excuse me. I have to also be very careful just because I do not want to wake neighbors. I remember, what was it, a couple of months ago, somebody had asked me to do, like, from the chest, from the gut, full shout of blood for the blood god and skulls for the skull throne. And it was, I did it, and it was fun. It was funny. But I was like, you know, it's early enough, maybe I can do it. And I did it, and like a minute later, my neighbor messaged me, or sent me a text, and were you just shouting, or was that like the TV or something like that? And I was like, I nearly died laughing when I got that text. I was like, oh no. You have a professional ability? Oh, thank you for saying. It is a very difficult field to break into, but like I said, I think I just enjoy telling stories when and where I can. So, but anyway, yeah. Well, thank you for the encouraging words. I haven't heard that one before. I love this one already. Well, hey, if you got the, I did post the YouTube link to. That's personally the one that I think is my favorite and is the one I take inspiration from. I absolutely love that performance of it, and specifically the person reading it, doing the voice for both the Chaos Marine and the Loyalist is a. He's on YouTube. His name's String Storm. He does a lot of 40K themed music, but he also does some voiceover, and he's got a fantastic voice. Another one who's done a pretty good one is the Vox in the Void, but I just like they've got very different interpretations of it, and I personally like String Storm's, or that Link version of it, the best. So yeah. That's how you know you're praising corn correctly. The neighbors began to worry. That's true. That is true. Alrighty. Well, I believe it is time to wrap things up for the evening. I don't know if it's obvious, but that has taken a toll on my voice. Just trying to shout in a room volume is a little difficult. Do you have VODs? I do indeed. Well, all my VODs are saved on Twitch for the most part, but in terms of like, are they backed up anywhere? Yes, they are backed up on YouTube, but all of the VODs are privated. I for some reason don't have, I just don't make them public. I think that's one of the things I think I'm gonna do in the new year, because I really should start doing more stuff on the YouTube side of things, for outside of streaming, which I do have plans for. Do I have to subscribe to to get the VODs? No, you don't have to. Like, subscribe on Twitch, or what are you referring to? to get the VODs? No, you should be able to just watch the VODs on the Twitch VODs. Oh, are you talking about the privated YouTube ones? No, those ones are just like privated for me. Mostly just for, I guess, like posterity, but honestly, they will be, excuse me, they will be made public, so no, you don't need to subscribe or get anything special to watch them. They'll be up. I just, yeah, for whatever reason, I just haven't made them public. But that's on the to-do list for the new year. Take care, Spoken. Hope you sleep well. Same to you, John. Know you're feeling a little bit better today, but hopefully it's only going to improve as the week goes on. So, yeah. How do I watch VODs? Wait, Stringstorm does voice acting? Yes, he does. He's been doing voice acting for a while. He doesn't do it as much anymore, or at least in any capacity that I'm familiar with. Mostly because I think Stringstorm was one of the creators that got cease and desisted by Games Workshop right around COVID, because he also worked with the guys behind If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device. Can you not find... Excuse me. Let me just see here. It should be enabled. Oh, okay, so... Alright, so what you're gonna want to do is if you click on, because we're currently live streaming, it's a little out of the way to go to. If you just click on my name, it will take you to the little like home screen. You'll see the home, about, schedule, and video section. If you click the video section, there you can see the recent broadcasts, and those are saved up to a while ago. That's, yeah, 2 months ago. So if you're interested in going back, that was back in like October. So you got the good chunk of Alien Isolation, some Darkwood, Ninja Gaiden, which I guess not technically horror, but you know, still. Yeah, a bunch of other stuff. No, yeah, no worries. Yeah, it can be a little awkward to find, especially whenever you're live. That will probably be why I haven't heard his voice acting than GW is as GW does. I think well, I'll be completely honest, I'm sure he's doing other stuff outside of it. I'm just, because I just don't know if he's still doing stuff under Stringstorm or that name, but, yeah, that's... without a doubt, he's got too much of a recognizable voice not to be doing something. Like, he's got a very, very captivating, very recognizable voice. So I'd be shocked if he just gave it up. But I should look into it though, because like I said, I quite liked his music. But one of my favorite songs from him was the Krieg song, as well as there was the Titan Legion one. I initially didn't like the Titan Legion one, but it clicked with me one night, and I was just like, oh, okay, I quite like this. I could post the Blood for the Blood God clip. Is it not already posted? Should be. Voice acting is so intensive, it's like singing full on, bro. I mean... thank you. like I said, I have no professional training. I have no training in general, but you know, I'd like to think I can put myself into the headspace pretty good. I've heard the Rylanor one. Not in a while, but I do remember that one being one of the better ones as well. There was also one of the Sisters Battle songs that I quite enjoyed, but I can't think of the name of it. He didn't sing in it, as far as I'm aware. They got another singer to do it, and she was quite good. It is posted in the Discord, but and post it in the chat. Oh, if you want to post the link to it, then yeah, go for it. I don't mind. Excuse me. Anyway. Trying to learn how to sing good. Honestly, it's... I think that would... I think I would like to try and do more stuff with just, you know, like my voice and doing stuff outside of that. But obviously streaming for, you know, upwards of 5 to 6 hours every couple of nights certainly actually strengthened my voice. I used to only be able to talk for about like an hour before my voice would actually just completely vanish. I remember doing a couple of D&D sessions way back in the day, and my voice would just... we had one night where it was the longest session I've ever run, and it was a 6-hour long D&D session. And by the end of it, my voice was just gone. I couldn't talk for like a solid day. It was just so sore. Want to make some music? Can you do heavy metal screams? I have never tried. Yeah. That specific session was a very dynamic one. What was it? I wrote some very dynamic characters, or very maybe not dynamic, very expressive characters. In addition to having some closer to the end of it, I had a pretty like emotional scene, or at least I thought it was quite emotional. But yeah, the combination of being very vocal, just talking a lot, doing a lot of descriptions, and then, you know, the acting portion of it definitely just ripped apart my my speaking ability for a minute, and I was not hydrating nearly enough, which I've learned that mistake, and I will go through gallons of water through in when I was DMing. I would go through so much water just to keep the vocal cords lubricated properly. Trying to figure that out too. I mean, hey, if you do figure it out, I'd be interested to learn, you know, the technique behind it. I do know someone who, she is a like a death metal, heavy metal singer, and I could potentially ask her how to do it, but I don't like imposing. Apparently there's an art to doing heavy metal singing. Yeah, though another one that I thought would be kind of cool is like the what's it called? The Mongolian throat singing. I always thought that was a cool sound. I've done it twice, but I try all the time. I mean, hey, keep with it. And hey, actually, because I think earlier you had mentioned you have released or worked on music in the past. If you ever do decide you want to show it off or anything like that, feel free to post it in the Discord. I'm sure people would love to hear it. Me being one of them. if that wasn't obvious. Like a 1% success rate. I mean, hey, it's only gonna go up from there. But just do make sure you are being careful about it, because yes, you can do damage if not doing things properly. So just be careful. Reminds me, I don't know why, that just sparked a memory. At some point I would love to play it on stream. Asura's Wrath. The voice actor for Asura's Wrath is a man named Liam O'Brien. He played Asura. There's a specific scene, specific moment in the story where he had to just like shout for such it was such a visceral shout for such a long time that apparently during the recording session he passed out. He did damage to his vocal cords in addition because he ran out of oxygen from just like shouting for such a concentrated amount of time. He passed out and he smashed his head off of like a desk in the recording booth, and he had to be rushed to the hospital. So it's like one of those things is just like you legitimately do need to be careful with it, especially if you're not like, even that's another case where Liam O'Brien's been doing voice acting for decades at this point. So he's an very experienced voice actor, and he was even still caught by it. So, but at the same time, if you are familiar with the scene that I'm talking about, it's incredible the amount of emotion that he just jammed into just something like a scream. It's rage, but there's sorrow behind it. It's so many layers, and it's beautiful. It's painful, but there's a legitimate beauty to it, and I have nothing but respect for him. Try and bring my volume up louder and louder. I can sing perfect really quiet. Do you like Deftones? Not sure I know what Deftones are. I'll have to look that up. Excuse me. Let me take a peek, just so I know what we're talking about. Oops. That was not, in fact, paste. There we go. Oh, the group. I don't know if I'm familiar with too much of their stuff. I might recognize it if I heard it, but I can sometimes gap very heavily when it comes to musicians and artists and stuff like that, because I'm very much just kind of scatterbrained in terms of, yes, I quite like this specific song from this specific artist, and then I'm okay on the rest of the stuff. He does amazing streaming. Might have to look that up then. I've got it saved on a browser, so that'll be on my to-do list to look. Yes, but if anyone has heard my, well, actually, I try and curate my just starting music, just so I, not going too crazy in one direction or anything like that. But if you're to listen to just like one of my regular playlists, it's jumping all over the damn place. I'm putting together playlists because I think like, this makes sense to my brain. Yeah. Not in most songs, but okay, fair enough. Well, I'll have to take a listen then. But that I will save for, well, I would say tomorrow, but it is tomorrow. It's just very early tomorrow. But tomorrow is not until I wake next. That's how I like to think of it. So, with that, I will call it a night. So, thank you so very much to everyone who has sat with me. Greatly appreciated, and I hope you all enjoyed. It's been lovely talking to all of you, getting to share little bits of lore, stories, whether they be personal, sci-fi, or anything in between, really. But I did also want to say a special thank you to, well, see you later, Chronomat Evo, and hold on, and Justice. Well, the first two for the follows, as well as Justice for the resub. Greatly appreciated. In addition, I cannot forget Ken for the raid earlier. Greatly appreciated. I know you have long since gone to bed, Ken, but at the same time, I will still say it. So. Run for Adrenaline, self-titles, best scream. Okay, I'll have to check those out then. Thank you, Connor. You have a good night too. Together. Ooh. Polka. I think I'm familiar with that. 1920s jazz, rock, pop. Ah, do quite like that. I like that combination so far. I do listen to some music from all over the place, but perhaps we'll share a playlist in the future. That's a day that is not today. Have a good one. Have a good one, dude, fella. Same to you, pal chum. Alrighty. Thank you again, everyone. Have a good rest of your day and or evening. And as always, do stay safe out there.